with a sharp wit. I think we the newest target. Get low and receive a caution. Man, I'm right. And out of the bloody divine light came out a champion of might. There is no question, just fight, fight. Maybe escape with your life. That is to the king of the twilight. We look at you dead in the eyes. Know what I mean to be finite before you go losing your mind.
Crashing out to mass hysteria. Let the urge take hold of you. Sacrifice your mortal vessel and let the urge flow through your body. Move!
Drop, mosh pit, don't end up in the flames. We had some wild shows before, but nothing the strange. Felt like some unholy demon was haunting the place. We hadn't noticed till security rushed on the stage. Looked like a ritual, our eyes roll glowing in shade. Screaming like I do Pantera covers, those punch to the face. Fuck it, I ain't that shit, we keep going, yeah, nobody safe. The sacrificial mosh pit is ready, an unholy domain.
Crashing out to mass hysteria. Let the urge take hold of you. Sacrifice your mortal vessel and let the urge flow through your body. Move to the music and move to the music. Crashing out to mass hysteria. Let the urge take hold of you. Sacrifice your mortal vessel and let the urge flow through your body.
From show to show, start a riot. On stage, go autopilot. On self-destruction tour, followed by a task force that ain't too surprising. Raids unsuccessful, they get possessed too. No movement can't stop the violence. Venues keep booking shows, despite the damages, cause the money keep piling. This ain't no pop punk. When we in town, people lock doors. Could give a fuck if the cops come. Just bringing the toys to the encore. If you don't mind getting locked jaw, then we welcome you to the cops call. Steal all the merch that you want, cause it's an anarchy, nothing can stop us. Actually, please don't steal the merch. Our supplier get real salty when that happened. They said they won't make any more if we keep letting that happen. So, like, you know, please make sure to buy a ship before the show start and the demonic energies take over. Okay, thank you.
This is a prepaid call from an inmate at the county correctional facility. To accept this call, press 1 now.
Ever since the beginning, you were just so different to all of these women because you didn't have an opinion. You just did what I said in my twisted dominion. You're one in a million. These other motherfuckers just act like children. Oh, they love me on the kill streak, but then they call me trash when I get out the building. It's such a disgrace. Now they gotta turn around before I fuck up because they're only nice to my face. Bitch, you're bugging. I'm nobody's husband. I'm nothing. I didn't do nothing to nobody, nothing. So how the fuck did I end up in this phase? Guess a thumb in the butt ain't worth nothing but 713 days. Yeah, I whipped your ass like a slave. The whole world found out you were paid. I needed an aid, and you had the constant mouthful of AIDS. That's what it cost you. And I watched you break down in the courtroom. Ralph could no longer support you. Nigga, fuck the retort. If you'll be my baby, I'll never let them abort you. Gator, you're loyal, and I know you want me. Unload those fucking balls on my face. Let me taste your loyalty, cause it's sweet and salty. Your ass is sweet and salty. Gator, sweet and salty. I gotta get that loyalty. Gotta get that loyalty. I couldn't resist, Gator, you know.
All calls are subject to recording and monitoring except privileged attorney-client communication.
Man, fuck. This is bullshit.
Your call has been accepted. You may begin your call now.
Remember my favorite musician? He needs to be gunned down with some ammunition. Find whatever the fuck town he lives in. Pop that bitch nigga right in his kitchen. Hold on, Ralph. You ain't black. Can't say that to Bibble. You ain't black. Leaving on from Memphis, and they gave me an N-word pass before they put the dick in my crack. I'll trade pins of cowboy for broke back. Trade a Ford truck for a coat rack. Depending on how things go, I'll trade Southern Dingo for a Mandingo. I just hope that you won't burn me like kerosene. I guess that's the jealousy. How they make every effort to have with me. Quit your jobs, never to question me, never to mess with me. And shake the pill bottle endlessly. Go and fetch me the Hennessy. I know where Meg keeps the edible panties and ketamine. Bibble is your autistic energy to follow me to wherever Nick Fuentes be, like a dog of the lead. But I did more than take photos of you while you sleep. Bibble, you're loyal, and I know you want me. Unload those black balls on my face. Let me taste your loyalty, cause it's sweet and salty. Your ass is sweet and salty. Bibble, sweet and salty. Negro loyalty. Bibble, you're loyal, and I know you want me. Unload those fucking balls on my face. Let me taste your loyalty, cause it's sweet and salty. Your ass is sweet and salty. Bibble, sweet and salty. I gotta get that loyalty. Gotta get that loyalty.
To decline this call and block future calls to this number, press 9 now.
It looked very ridiculous. I will agree with you.
It does have your executor on top of it, though.
Does it really?
Yeah, once you fold it out, because it's supposed to be a little display box.
Hi, chat.
Oh, did you start?
Yeah, just barely. Don't worry, I didn't catch the time that you said like 5 or 6 N-word bombs. I kept that out.
But I'll start too. Hi, chat. Hope everyone's having a good day, good night, good evening, whatever time of day it is for you. I know you guys are all over the world.
Pretty much. We're
I mean, granted,
worldwide.
most of you are in America, but you know, got some Europeans mixed in there.
Yeah.
Some people from Asia. We got some Latams mixed in.
Do you look at your demographic of where your fans are?
Yes.
That's cool. I do too occasionally. Most of them are from the US. A few of them are from the UK. It's really interesting. Don't forget your VPN.
Yes, and some of you unfortunately were spawned in Brazil, so you got the hard mode start.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, pretty much. It's really unfortunate and sad.
Could be worse though, chat. You could have spawned in Cuba.
Very true. You could be spawned in Cuba right when Hasan Piker decided to visit you and throw money on you. Allegedly, he said he didn't throw money on these people, so he might not have actually done it.
Which country is your highest? Definitely the United States.
Oh,
By a
definitely.
long margin. It's not even close.
Definitely. Your country of origin typically is going to be the one that's the highest most of the time. Most of the time. I raid you. Well, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome.
Could have spawned in Canada.
This is true. You could have spawned in Canada. Yes, you did. Thank you for the raid, Pixel. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. I'm the Brazilian.
But chat, even though we do have a little bit of drama to discuss tonight, we are continuing our cardboard crack streams.
We are.
Because unfortunately, chat, the cardboard crack has hit the VTuber community like it hit the black community in the 70s.
Thank you for being a member for 5 months, Professor Keen. Is it right if I airdrop an elf pyre into your stream tonight? Yeah, go ahead, right ahead. That's totally fine. I will say, unlike some people that don't know where to find these cards, you and I kind of got lucky because you told me about the Pokestop that you had, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do what I normally do with autism and see if I can like be more autistic about this. And I found 3 different places like nearby me. Well, okay, by nearby I mean the furthest is 30 minutes away, but it's like in a line basically, so I can go on a rotation. And so I was like, I'm gonna do my shopping at 3 different stores today.
Fair. And I will say, chat, I get to drop by my machine daily because it is at the store I take my lunch break at. And I have gotten about 5 booster packs of cards from scalpers throwing them on the ground because I guess they're upset that they didn't get what they wanted.
So has that happened like again?
It's happened a couple times.
That's crazy. And they all throw them in the
It depends.
yeah.
Sometimes they just like leave it on the table, but a lot of times you can tell they like swiped their hand across the table and dumped it in the floor.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. That's really crazy. I've as I've gone to these stores, I've started to notice some reoccurring characters. And it's just really funny to see people walk up, see nothing, and then walk away. And what's funny is they walk up, and sometimes there'll be like a thing where it's just like, oh, you can buy like a 1 pack, and you can sometimes get 1 to 2 out of there. But then that's not good enough for them, and they'll just walk away.
Yeah. However, I will say, so what Nintendo thought they were doing with these machines, chat, is because they're sort of like on a delay of some sort, or AI, there's mixed information.
Mm-hmm.
What is supposed to happen is like a scalper walks up to the machine, clicks it, sees nothing in there, and then maybe there's some stuff left over for somebody later in like 10 minutes when the machine cycles again.
Yeah.
But the problem is the only kind of person who's willing to embarrass themselves by camping in front of a Pokemon machine for an hour is a scalper.
Pretty much. It's one of those things where you basically just gotta walk up, hope that you're lucky. I did look it up, and I sent this to Mizu, but there's like the AI, the Google AI basically told me that there isn't really a method, but some of these machines might work on specific intervals where you're supposed to walk up and not walk up. And then sometimes if you want to like have a chance, just wait 10 minutes and like, so go do your shopping and then come back in 10 minutes and then try it. And then you might get something. But it also says to avoid late nights period because during the night after 8 p.m. it just refuses to give stuff out apparently.
I will say I have dropped by my local one after work at night,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't think I've really ever seen more than like 1 or 2 boosters in it at that time.
Yeah, so I believe it then. It says that the best time to go by is between 11 and 6 p.m. So take that how you will, I guess.
It's wild, chat, that you have to min-max just to like get a Pokemon card pack.
Pretty much.
But chat, today we're gonna let Akko go first. But before Akko goes through,
Here,
I wanted to show you guys what popped up in the machine for me the other day. So I could not find.
Your screen is
I
on, by the
checked
way.
it multiple days in a row and could not find a thing for it,
Mhm.
right? I could not find like any of the packs I wanted. I could only ever find the little packs, and I wanted to get one of the boosters because I think MommaOcco opening the boosters is probably the best. But what did pop up in the machine was this thing.
Oh, you like did it up. You made it all look pretty and stuff.
Yes. This popped up as one of the only things available in the machine. I'm very sure I ruined some scalper's day by being the person to get this one.
Oh yeah.
But
And you told me like I looked at the price conversion. You save an average of like $30 by buying that as opposed to just buying singles or the 6-pack. So it's definitely a good way to go if you want to get something like that.
but I'm not opening all of these on stream.
Yeah.
I decided, MommaOcco thought about it, and because it is as expensive as it is, this will be my opening for like the next couple streams, depending, right? So we're gonna open up about that much-ish, like a fourth of it. But if you guys manage to hit my super chat goal before we're done, I'm just gonna double it and open a full side of it.
There you go. I've seen real Akko hands. Oh, those aren't my hands. Those were Mizu's hands, chat. Here.
Yes, these are Mizu hands.
Those are Mizu hands. Where's the main text?
And
There
comfy
we go.
Mizu hoodie that just got out of the wash, so it's super warm.
There we
It's
go,
that super
chat.
warm feeling where
Yeah.
it's like, oh.
Fuzzy, just slightly fuzzy.
Third pack on the right has a full art, I swear.
Wait, really? Is it always like that? I guess you should open the third one then.
Well, then I guess we'll do the right side then.
I know
guess.
that if I remember correctly, they do basically have a programming how it works. I remember when I was deep into Magic, I was told that when you get a booster box, you're guaranteed a certain amount of each kind of card, which is why booster boxes are so important, because you can guarantee seeing certain stuff.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'll see what comes out of it, but it could be a hot minute. Femboy sweater placement. No, this is just a hoodie. I don't have any sweaters right now. Thank you, Lord Kagai, for the super. More packs for the puddle.
Hell yeah. Chat, I will say I don't have that many myself. I tried to like go around and look. Oh, thank you for the 5.
Clearly, Mizu maxed out his luck roll for today.
Yes, he did.
Also, those
I guess
slender
real
hands
quick, I can
definitely
also
match
show
the
chat,
VTuber avatar.
how I artistically set up my cards,
Oh, here,
because
I'll
I'm
share your
weird about
screen
how I do
again.
mine.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I think chat's already seen these though.
Oh, that's
But
my
these are our
screen.
special lucky cards. One day we might actually be able to sell these. Who knows? They're really pretty though. At least I think they are.
Oh, the lucky. Oh, yeah. I still know the guy who has them. So if you want to buy more of them, we can, and then sell them.
But at the front, I've been putting like the EX and the full art cards just because they're super pretty, and I kind of wanted them up front. And then after that, I do the legendaries. So I kind of have all the legendaries in their own little spots.
Mm-hmm.
But then I've been setting it up to where because I know enough about Pokemon, if it's a 2 evolution line, they're side by side on a page. And if there is a 3 evolution line, there's spaces for all 3 across the page. And then I put a Pokemon that doesn't evolve at all on the end.
Yeah.
And
Now,
that's how I've set this up. So it means there's like a lot of blank spaces, but everything is in a line together when it is finished.
it's my understanding, because I've done some research. Like when we started doing this, I was like, okay, I'm going to research. With the Pokemon stuff in general, a lot of the sets have reprinted Pokemon, just period. And like the things that you're really looking for in every single set is like the special cards or the rare stuff and the full art. I can't believe you did that. Oh my gosh.
It's funny to me. It entertains me.
It's entertaining. Yes, I agree. But so basically, eventually, even if you pull from multiple sets, you're gonna get the evolution line from multiple Pokemon because they reprint them in every set. And right now, since Scarlet and Violet is the game that they're pulling from, Scarlet and Violet, like Pokemon, are gonna be very much so included until they release the next new mainline game, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Thank you, Artemis, for the super. Akko and Mizu cards are both bottoms. It makes sense. I don't know why I picked the order I did for those. I think it's just because that's sort of the order they appear in the playing card deck, sort of.
Mm-hmm. Is the spades like third or fourth? I didn't know that.
No, not spades, not the suits.
Oh, I see.
Ace is technically 1, so it's ace, jack, queen, king.
I getcha. Fair enough. Well, chat here. I'm gonna turn on my screen. I guess I'll follow the same suit. I don't have as many as Mizu, but I was able to get like 17 myself from varying different places. Because again, I've been scavenging.
You're good if I show your cam, right?
Yeah, my camera's on now. So I've only gotten 17, which is still kind of a lot, and I'm only gonna open again. I'll only open 8, but if we meet the goal as well, I'll do that. But I will open them at the end if we meet the super chat goal, basically. So if we meet them at the end, I'll open more towards the end. I don't know if you want to do it like that for you, but I'll basically do it to where if I meet the goal, that's what I'll do. But yeah, I think today, since Mizu went first last time, I asked if I could go first today.
Thank you, user,
Thank you
for the follow.
following. Can you still hear me, Mizu? What the heck?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Why wouldn't I be able to hear?
Sorry, I just thought that Discord died there for a moment. Discord's been like dying, and it's been making me worried that we have to we can't use Skype anymore.
So that there's no confusion anymore.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, I'll keep it up here.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so I'm only gonna open 8 today, as is Mizu, and so I have 7 of the Surging Sparks, which is what I have been collecting recently. Is the Surging Sparks. I've been reading. Apparently, this one is semi-popular. Mega Evolutions is not as popular. I have no idea about Black Bolt, which I found today, but apparently Surging Sparks is actually semi-popular, right? I've been studying which ones are popular right now. Which ones are getting scalped more than others. Because apparently some are more or less popular than others. So I am going to open the Surging Sparks first, and then I'll take 1 from Mega Evolutions, since I only have 7. And then we'll go on here. And chat, I need to get a better I need to get a mount for my lamp, my camera lamp. I don't have one, but it's on right now. Mizu has nice hands. No, those are my hands, chat. Those are my hands. And actually, can I get this closer? I can. There we go. That's brighter. It's a little bit brighter, chat. Okay. I think I'll just get started. Now, me and Mizu haven't really figured out how we want to open these. Yeah, the other day I was watching a streamer open stuff, and I guess there's streams where people just open card packs and they don't really pay attention to the Pokemon that are in the common stuff. They just get rid of the they basically just kind of get rid of everything except for the rares. So I don't want to do that, and I don't think you want to do that, because we want to open everything. And so here, we'll get rid of the energy as well. Just set aside that and the energy. Hand reveal. I've been doing, listen, this is my 3rd or 4th hand stream. What do you mean? My desk is eclectic. I don't know what that means. Lisa, what is eclectic?
Also, really quick, chat says, what happened to the Gura desk mat? I just have it set off to the side for now, because I want to take it through and do a little washy-washy on it.
You want to clean it? Clean off your Gura?
Yeah, I gotta get some detergent to do a good clean on it. I don't want to mess it up.
Good thing to do. Clean your mat. I need to clean my mat as well, because I've had it for a couple of years and I just haven't cleaned it. And so, yeah. Mail on stream. Oh my gosh. Anyway, let's just start going through these here. I am not
girl guy in real life.
I am not going to try and sort these until later. It actually took me quite a while to sort the last ones. But yeah, I figure we should just go through. I'll just go through these, and I'm assuming that I'm gonna get quite a lot of extras. Cast form. Is that actually the name of a Pokemon?
Yeah.
Huh.
Cast form's cute, and cast form has multiple forms. It has
A sunny
sunny,
form.
rainy, and hail, and regular.
So is that based off of different elements then? So it can come in like water then?
It depends what the weather is in game,
Oh, okay.
and it has an exclusive move that changes based on the weather.
You know, now I basically have the evolution line for the Executor. Executor? I don't know how to say that.
Executor.
Executor,
Is I think how most
okay.
people say it.
Good. I've been noticing that they've been throwing in some of these future and past cards in the Surging Sparks. And
They're Paradox Pokemon.
Yeah, they've been. Well, I think that came out in the. I don't know if it was the 191, but it came out in one of the first few sets where they started throwing the Paradox Pokemon. All right,
Fulton,
so
thank you for the continuing to be a super fan over on Twitch. That's 43 months in a row.
damn, that's crazy. That's a long time, my man. All right, so first reverse is Spewpaw,
Which is
Ooh.
adorable.
Then the second one is Dawn Fan. I really like that art. And I've got this one already. Terrapagos is the hollow. Terrapagos. Oh, okay.
Which
All
I'm
right.
pretty sure you somehow you managed to get like 3 Terrapagos.
I think I do. I'll have to look later, but yeah, I think that's my second or third one. Castiform, sometimes used in monotype. Okay. Not into hands or feet, interested in the rest. I mean, that's totally fair. Chad, I am just going to start throwing my wrappers on the floor. I'll clean them up later. Another energy. And, all right.
Oricorio.
Bronzor. Ooh, that's a pretty... I've noticed, by the way, that depending on the set, they change the art style a little bit. This one definitely has more pastel-looking colors. For some of the for a lot of the different Pokemon, unless they're like reprints, but I like those. Annihilate, that's a good one. I remember that one. I remember hating that in the game. Xerneas. Oh gosh, I have unfortunately seen quite a lot of art of Xerneas online. Smooch, is that real? Am I saying that right? Smoochum. Okay.
So in Generation 2, they added baby Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
The most famous one was Pichu, obviously, which came before Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
But Jinx got a baby evolution called Smoochum.
Oh, okay. So
Mr. Mime would. I don't think Mr. Mime got one in Gen 2, but it would later get one called Mime Jr.
Okay. Lisa's. So is this? So I'm confused. These trainer cards. Is this actually just the trainer, or is it just like some sort of like an item card? Because again, I've never played the game.
I'd have to read the rules. Trainer, support, and item cards are all treated differently and can only be used differently.
Okay.
I think you can only use one trainer per turn, whereas you can use as many items as you want. I'm pretty sure.
I see. So they're like planeswalkers then.
Lisa is important because she helps one of the main characters discover their love for Pokemon Contest, which is why they separate from Ash's group at one point.
Cool.
Thank you, Archmagos, for the super. Racking mead and listening to the puddle open cardboard crack. I sympathize with the addiction as I am addict to Guild Wars plastic.
Warhammer
plastic.
Yeah. Fair.
So I do like, I think about that sometimes when I'm messing with the cardboard crack, is then I see people that have big Warhammer collections, and I'm like, oh, that's like $5,000 on your shelf.
Exactly. So this is this Pokemon literally just named Gouging Fire?
Yes.
Okay, it's an ancient Pokemon.
The Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet Violet got really weird names.
No, yeah.
Like you got Iron Bundle earlier.
Yeah.
All of them have like weird names like that are just like 2 words combined.
That's fair, I guess. I guess for some of them you just got to keep it simple. Smoochum's
so
Gen 3.
Lore-wise, Paradox Pokemon do not exist.
No.
They are like even in universe, they're not actual future Pokemon or past Pokemon. They are theoretical future past Pokemon that were predicted by an AI.
Yes. Yeah, if I remember that game, if I remember the game.
Oh, that's a legendary.
Is it really? Oh, snap.
That's one of there's a legendary trio, Mesprit, Azelf, and I can never remember Uxie.
Okay.
Uxie.
Okay. Your hands look like they've got long rectangular palms. Oh, thank you. I think.
I don't know what that means, but it's probably some physiognomy stuff.
Possible. Scatterbutt. Bouffalant. I see they're trying to get French there.
Who's opening the cards right now? It's Akko. I have the Akko
Me.
cam on.
Feebas. Mousehold. I actually like Mousehold. I made a lot of funny jokes about Mousehold when I got Mouse and then Mousehold. I like the Mouseholds.
So there was a Pokemon streamer called Shiny Catherine
Uh-huh.
who was evolving shiny Mousels or whatever they're called, the first evolution, for like literally a year straight, trying to get a shiny 4-form Mousehold. Because you can get a 3-form or a 4-form when it evolves.
Mm-hmm.
And she got like straight 3 forms for months.
Oh, she was trying to. Oh, that's right. Because you want to get the 4 forms. Because I don't the
She's
4
also
forms
going
do
for,
more.
I think a 3-segment to Dunsparce shiny at one
Oh
point
my
as well.
goodness, that's right. Because you can see getting the shiny is hard enough, but then getting the shiny version you want is even harder. Relor and Centis Scorch. Hey,
Oh, you got a full art.
Arch Aludon X. Dude, that's a nice looking card.
That was Sword and Shield.
Is it Sword and Shield? Ew. That's really nice. That's very good. So this is the Hollow Archelodon X. Very
I'm mad
nice.
they changed the name of Bouffalant's signature move because the localizers are afraid to say Afro.
Seriously?
That's funny.
Wait, did they really? There is a way to open these and I'm not doing it right. There we go. You know what? Maybe it's along the bottom. I don't know. Oh, goodness. Sorry, I'll go a little bit faster. Otherwise, we'll be here all day.
I don't mind being here all day.
Volcarona.
How to get a ghost type Eevee. Kill your Eevee, I guess.
Have you found? Are there any EVs in this set? I have absolutely no idea. Hey, a Terra Orb. Search your deck for a Terra Pokemon. Oh, that's gonna be hard to get because I don't think I even have any Terra. You know, I've noticed that there are very few Dragon Pokemon in these sets. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I mean, like they are rare, aren't they?
I don't think they do dragons in the card game.
Well, I mean, like there are a few, but I guess they just must be rare. Ooh, so Quaxel is the first reverse.
Well, no, so there are dragon Pokemon that are in the card game, but they don't have dragon typing.
Oh, I see.
The newest typing the card game added was Steel, and that was the last one they added.
So what is this typing then?
Isn't that just electric? I can't tell.
No,
I
it's
think
not
that's dark.
electric. No. But wouldn't dark be like a dark gray?
I don't know, I
dark
can't
purple? Okay. Turtonator. And then Dialga. Dialga. Ooh. Like that.
I believe that's Steel then, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, ooh, this one has some texture to it. I like that. See, that's why I like the Surging Sparks, is they've got some nice textures to it.
JP, it's Afro Break. In English, it's Head Charge.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Thank you for the
big
10, Internet
That's a
Zen.
big, that's a big dude.
Are you
Those
sure it's
cringy
dragon? Did they
paradox
actually add
Pokemon
dragon
names.
typing to the card
Digimon
game?
is the superior series based on pure naming conventions alone. And that's not even touching the fan service. Mizu probably
Oh,
knows
they
what
did
I
add
mean.
dragon to the card game.
Good grief.
That out. There we go. That is dragon? Okay, that's what I thought.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you, Spark.
Nothing beats a
Last type
jelly-filled
to be added
donut.
was Fairy.
Nothing Bill beats a jelly-filled donut. You know what? Maybe I should get donuts tomorrow while I do my taxes, or the rest of them. Hey, Crocolore was my starter. I loved the Croc Pokemon. He was very adorable.
So you got Tandem out.
Hey, yeah, Tandemaus. I don't know why, but I always just kind of look. I loved the mouse family because it just reminded me of families, and I don't know. I just thought it was cute.
Tandemouse is the only Pokemon that is directly confirmed in its Dex entry to have sex.
I think you're right about that. Walrein. Is this the... Okay, so this is the evolved version of Magnetite.
Magneton.
Yeah, or Magneton, excuse me. Golden Go. I never got this Pokemon when I played Scarlet Violet, sadly.
You have to find the mimic Pokemon.
Yeah, I have to get
and
like...
you have to find a bajillion mimic Pokemon because each one gives a coin, and you need 100 coins to make a Golden Go.
Oh, fair. In DD. I thought it was $9.99.
It might have been. I thought it was 100.
In DD.
Oh,
Whoa!
Latios.
Oh shit! So I got a
Latios.
full art and then a Cofagrigus. I think I have this one already.
Cofagrigus.
Yeah, dude. I heard that this one was like a good one to get, dude. I like that texture. So this is a card pack where instead of just having... Wait, did I? No, yeah. So we got one reverse and then 2 holos here. Sweet, dude. I'm liking this luck. I never was lucky when I played Magic, so I'm okay with having this much luck here.
Just because I'm correct doesn't mean I'm right. What am I not right about? Oh yeah, you couldn't put an unnicknamed Cofagrigus up for trade on the global trading station back in the day because some part of the name was flagged as inappropriate.
Oh, that's funny. That is really funny. Another execute.
Oh, the sex. Oh, it's Wochin.
Hey, I think I have one of these. I got one of these last time. So I think I got a holo version of this card actually.
Ceruledge.
Chill teaser. Oh, that's weird. I'm sorry, that just looks weird. Hey, reverse hollow Magnemite. Nice. And a Bronzor. And what the fuck? Is that my
Slaking EX?
my third one? These all came out of the same 6-pack. What the fuck? I like this. It's got little stars on it. You probably can't see it, chat, but this is nice. Dude, what the hell? I'm okay with this. That Latios is worth 200. No way. No way. Listen, this Latios cannot be worth $200.
Here, what's a Latios EX?
Yeah, it's the Latios EX.
What pack are you on again?
I have 2 more left.
Yeah, no. Near mint hollow, $203.16.
Seriously?
It averages for sale around $166 to $170. The most recent one sold for $174.
Okay,
I think that's why chat told you to sleeve it. Well, Paco, brace yourself. Your luck is strained.
There we go.
You know what? I have my own sleeves from the Mega Evolution pack. I can,
Yeah.
in case I get a special one, I can pull those out.
Take that, quartering. We'll be talking about him later today, I think, because allegedly he's a cuck. Oh gosh. All right. Jeez. Well, I guess that if I do sell that literally just paid for everything that I bought and then some. Chat, it's a reinvestment. I don't know where I would sell it though. That's the other thing.
Oh, Shroodle.
Another Annihilate. Gravity Mountain.
Gravity Mountain. Gravity Mountain.
I love this Doug Trio. I love the hair. That's not normal on Doug Trio, is it?
It's a Lowland Doug Trio.
Oh, okay. Okay.
From MommaOcco.
Scatterbug?
I was joking about
Hey,
Mizu's luck being
Diglett.
maxed out today, but
The
hot
lowly
damn
Diglett.
OCCO. Talk about good luck getting that Latias card.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, Internet Zen. Again, I'll see if I'll take a look at that because that's insane. That is insane. We got Diglett, and then a Tapu Koko. Ooh.
That was one of the 4 legendaries from Sun and Moon.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The Tapus.
All right, so that is all of the Surging Sparks, and this one is the Mega Evolution. And I'll hold, like I said, chat, if we hit the super chat goal before the end of the stream, I will open up an additional, I'll open up an additional 8 tonight if we hit the goal. So okay, so this is specifically from Mega Evolutions here. Let me get rid of the Pokemon Live card. I still need to redeem the cards I have on that game, on that website.
Yeah.
Because I haven't done that yet. All right, Sand Slash. Ooh, this is a different art version of Execute. A new
Gimme
art
Ghoul.
of Gimme Ghoul. I think I have another version. Evil. Hey, a Tinkaton. I actually kind of want a hollow version of Tinkaton. I love Tinkaton. It's next to Clodsire, it's my favorite Pokemon. Speaking of which, I want a Clodsire. I want a Clodsire card, please.
I'll let you know if I ever find a Clodsire.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it's a reverse hollow. Thank you for the 15. Whoa. Sorry. Let me let that play. Thank you for the 15.
$15. Thank you. Wow. Look at that power creep. Not even Gen 4 cards had stats that inflated.
You know, I feel like there's some actual person that just opens Pokemon card packs all day.
Yeah.
That saw you open that Latias and was like screaming at the screen that we weren't saying anything about it.
It's possible. A
Like, "Ooh, what a pretty
Magnemite.
art. Let's put that to the side.
I know. Oh, I noticed, by the way, as opposed to the Surging Sparks, which has like a little bit of art, like a little bit of a little bit of art. These ones are just like blank on the bottom. That's interesting. Clodsire is goated. Yes, I have only one Pokemon that is a plushie, and it is Clodsire. Delibird and Clawitzer. Clawitzer. Okay.
It is
Okay.
one of my favorites.
Well, there we go, chat. That was a, like I said, chat. If we hit 10 super chats on YouTube, I will open more towards the end of the stream. But thank you, everybody. I will count the one that was sent on Restream as a super chat as well. So 5 more. All right. I am going to turn off my screen now since I am done. Well, before I do, if this is actually worth $200, I will probably try and get it sold. We will see. We will see. I'll have to figure out where I want to sell it or how I want to sell it. But yeah, if this is worth $200, I'll try and sell it. All right. I hope you enjoyed that, chat. Now, here.
We have a Mizu cam chat.
Let me pull up your camera.
You just let me know when you're good, Akko.
Now you are on. Let me put on this so everybody knows this is your hands. Let me take off my camera so that I can charge my phone.
I have already pulled out 8, and I did 8 from the right side because chat did say the right side allegedly had the better one on it.
Well, we'll
What
have
did you
to
do to
see.
open these like so easily?
At the bottom, I guess it's just easier to tear.
So here, I'm gonna try what chat said. So you remove that one, and then you take the energy. It's the energy, right? Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
energy. And then the 3 from the bottom, and move them to the top.
Oh, so you're just gonna do the rare ones at the top. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing.
Oh,
I
you got
see what you're
the
doing.
Rafii, which is I think it's the little monkey one.
Yeah.
It's like a graffiti monkey. Oh, Ninetales. I've always been a big Ninetales fan. Then again, who
Alfred.
isn't?
Thank you for the raid, Ava. Welcome.
Now, Technical Machine Fluorite. So this is something I've seen with the new cards. They didn't have these when I was a kid. They didn't do like Technical Machines, which seemed to give your Pokemon a new move, I guess.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, that wasn't a thing. Look, I got a little tandem mouse too.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, chat, I did fix the camera so I can like hold the cards up and it'll auto adjust. with Skarmory. Very pretty epic artwork on it. Comfy little card opening, yes. I also got me a Smoochum.
Nice.
I think we're on to the specials. We're not. We're close, though. Charcadet. Which I always kind of like the Charcadets. I think they're kind of cute.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ceruledge Edge EX.
Dude, that looks beautiful.
Very pretty artwork.
I think I don't know if that's one of the ones from the set that's like really good, but that's like pretty. Is this the third one from the back?
It's not okay. Yet. So I got a meddling memo trainer card that's got the shiny on it. I will continue to put the shinies off to the side still.
That Latias extra pulled is worth $200. All right, we'll see if we can sell it.
I got your the evolved form of your mushroom.
Oh, nice.
Love me some steel types. Steel is good. Why did YouTube double my message? There's never any telling with YouTube, honestly.
All right. Take down the rig, and I will start charging my phone, because my phone needs to charge now.
All right, so drop the energy. So I think, here, we'll do it this way. So the super special one is the very last one. Or the one that has the highest chance to be the super special. Oh, Azumarill. Azumarill's psychic now? Who decided Azumarill was psychic? Azumarill's like best moves in competitive were always water fighting. Oh, I didn't get a shiny one, but I did get Lycia's appeal.
My gosh. So if I get this card graded and it's a PSA 10, it's worth almost $500.
Got a pretty iron bundle. You have to pay for grading, though.
I know. I probably might just sell it ungraded.
Oh, Yamask. Well, it depends how much the grading is, I guess. Sizzlipede. I kind of like, look at him. He's under the porch.
Yeah.
He's a silly little guy. Oh, got a Geraldon. Not the special EX one, but I got one. Oh, Sigilif. I actually used to use this one on, what's it called? Smogon, on their battler.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're in the special ones. I got a Slack Off with the shiny details on it.
Some funny names.
I don't know why they do the hollows without the little details on them, because the details just make them look nicer. Oh, I got a Dino. I've actually got a couple Dinos at this point. All of them are hollow. I guess Dino just really likes me. And the last one is, ooh, a Tapu Koko. A shiny hollow Tapu Koko.
Nice.
A Fairies group of Psychic. I mean, I sort of get that. Just make Azumarill water. Like, it being Psychic just feels super weird.
Just gonna start sleeving all my my super duper cards that I have here.
Well, Walrein. I haven't seen the Walrein line in a long time. That's because ice types kind of suck competitively. Colberberry. I don't even know what a Colberberry is, and I've played like all the Pokemon games.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Passimian, the monkey that's playing the basketball or football. I don't know which one it's supposed to be.
Oh my gosh.
Dedenne, our Pikachu copycat of that generation.
Literally just looks like a mouse.
Oh, Shellos. I love that the Shellos card has both East and South Sea on it, or East. I think it's North and South Sea. North and South Sea.
Have we talked about the topic yet? No.
It's getting close to getting closer to your Clodsire.
Yeah. You just pull a Clodsire, I'm gonna be salty.
Oh, Phanpy. Phanpy's always been cute. It goes with the Dawn fan. Oh, the shiny Execute.
Nice.
Oh, the shiny Dawn fan.
Literally the exact same one as me.
And Rabaska. shiny Rabasca.
I'm gonna put that Latias X off to the side here. I don't want anything bad to happen to it.
Met Godzilla as a Pokemon. Shellos are holy shells. Well, to be fair, Shuckle is the holy shell. Shellos can maybe be like the bishop. Tell Occo to use tag.
What do you mean?
I'm guessing that's some kind of grading thing.
Oh.
That's my assumption. I don't know. I've never heard of tag.
Yeah, I'm looking at PSA and they sell your stuff for you, but they want a 13% fee for selling it. That's
Ooh,
insane.
Paldean Tauros. Paldean Tauros. Helix, our Lord and Savior. Oh, I got your teaser toy.
Oh my gosh, that thing is terrifying.
Oh, a Kilowattrel. I never saw those like in competitive or anything. Excadrill. Oh, I got a Wattrel to go with the Kilowattrel.
Nice.
Look at that. Full line all together.
Just in what, in one pack or two packs?
One pack.
Okay.
Got an Esper. I've always loved Esper because just look at the eyes.
That's very dead inside.
I think everybody resonates with Esper at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, we got our Hag. We're Hag maxing today, chat.
Base.
Oh, Kecleon. Kecleon is one of the ones I actually found that the scalper threw away.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
I got the Grappalocked, which absolutely terrifying.
It is
going
absolutely
on.
terrifying, I agree. Esper is the pet Hasan had before Kaya. Oh my
The
gosh.
last one is a Cophagrigus shiny. So far, the Cerule Edge is the best one still.
So, you want to know something that's funny?
What?
I'm looking through my cards. I have the non-full art version of Latias X. I have the full art and then I have the non-full art version. That is hilarious.
I'm hoping to get one full art out of this set of 8.
Yeah.
Oh, another Paldean Tauros. You always need a couple multiples.
You're bound to get at least one
Alicia's Appeal.
in that whole
Oh.
thing.
Magneton.
Nice.
Uxie. This is one of the others to go with your Mess Spirit. So all that's left is Azelf. And you see if the Pixelmon mod is up to date. People use Cobblemon now. Cryogonal. Which has a pretty nice art, all things considered. Oh, Trapinch. Everybody's favorite little termite boy.
Nice.
And turns into a dragon and never got a mega because they hate us. Kecleon, but not shiny. Ooh, I got the Quaxel.
Nice. Reverse hollow there.
I just need the other two. Dragon Elixir. Heals 60 damage from your active dragon Pokemon. So I guess good dragon deck item. And, ooh, I got Gastrodon to go with the Shellos. And it's this shiny little Gastrodon.
Nice.
Look how cute they are together.
They are very cute together.
I actually love the Gastrodons. I use them all the time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You see dead Pokemon everywhere, Esper.
Versus...
Cobblemon might be on Fabric. The thing is, it has a lot more mods to go with it, and it has a lot more Pokemon finished. It also just fits in with Minecraft better,
It
quite
does.
frankly. Pixelmon got kind of lazy after a while. Oh, Appletoon. I don't know why they decided to start doing these apple-themed Pokemon that generation.
That's terrifying.
It's just called Surfer. He doesn't get any name. He's just
Oh my
Surfer.
gosh. That's amazing.
Fuck that guy in particular, I guess. Oh, there's Latios. It's pretty good artwork on it, even though it's not like a full art or anything. Oh, Capsicid. I hate the evolve form of this. It looks horrendous, but this one looks kind of cute.
Yeah. Okay.
Helioptile. That's actually really cute art for Helioptile. Look at that.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Little electricities.
You know, I wonder, I know that Pokemon and by extension Nintendo are very anal about fan art, but I imagine maybe occasionally they ask artists that draw fan art to draw for them.
Oh, they definitely do. Oh, there's more lull to go with the... Now I have the full set for him. Oh, the regular Quaxel.
Nice. Okay, so these are...
Oh, another Stunfisk. This one's shiny.
Hello. Okay.
Oh, Clobopus. I have both a shiny Clobolocked and Clobopus.
That's a funny name.
Scorvillain feels like a middle evolution. It really does. And the last one is... Ooh.
Whoa!
Super
That-
shiny Hydreigon EX.
That is pretty.
With Terra.
And it's a full art too. I wonder if it's worth money.
For me, I don't know if I would ever get rid of mine. I'd probably keep all of mine because I'm weird.
You told me if you had something that's like $400, you're gonna sell
Look,
it.
if
though.
I get the $400 one, I'm selling it, but that's different.
Mm-hmm.
$400 is a lot.
No, I agree. I probably for $200. I don't know if I would sell mine. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe I'll hold on to it.
Selling's a lot of work.
I'll just
Takes a
hold
lot
on
of
to this.
effort.
Yeah, I think I'll just hold on to this for the minute. Pride it as one of the most. I mean, I have to check some of my other stuff because I feel like I have some 191 full art cards that I want to check and see how much they might be worth. Because maybe they are worth something.
Fair.
But I don't think I would sell them, honestly.
I didn't know Clement was in this one. They brought him back. Look at that.
Oh, is he a Shota?
Yes.
Okay. While you're doing this, I'm just gonna sort some of my stuff.
Ispartha is their new ostrich one they added.
Oh my gosh, that looks terrifying. I've gotten to the point where I might.
Bravery. Bravery was always a good one.
I get to the point where I might have to start a box. So I have a third box here. I might have to like dedicate that box to just like all of the normal
said
cards.
the Hydreigon is $4 here.
Oh really?
I will double check.
Really?
It is.
Really?
Yeah.
It's only $4.
There is another version of it that's worth $50 that has different art.
That is like. Listen. All I'm gonna say is
pretty.
I don't understand the Pokemon market and what decides prices. Like the
Rarity.
Yeah, I guess.
It's basically strictly rarity.
I guess it's just confusing to me.
Oh, there's my Dino. I've got a lot of Dinos for some reason. A Relor. I never really liked Relor. He looks weird.
Yeah.
Regular Grapploct and not shiny. But again, you always need multiples if you're actually going to play it. Oh, Meryl, look at that. Look how cute that is with
that
it.
is adorable.
Playing with the little tail.
Yeah. Some Pokemon just live that easy life. They just eat, chip, and lie.
Oh, a Spheal. Shiny Spheal.
Nice.
Look at him. He's just happy.
He is very happy, yes.
He's a happy boy.
He lives the life that we all wish we could.
Oh, there's the Appletoon.
Is
He's just hanging out.
It kind of looks like 3D art, I'm going to be honest with you.
Applin.
It
does look 3D.
It pops out just a little bit.
And the last one is... Ooh, there's Scovillian. I didn't know you had an EX.
Whoa! That is a pretty nice EX.
Look at all the sparkles.
Also, you are right. That is my third Terrapagos. And all of them are shiny.
All right, I have one more for the stream chat.
I can't believe that.
We'll see what we get out of it. Let go. Go. Jesus. Well, you aren't being mean today, aren't you?
The Hydreion X Mizu pulled is worth $5.77.
It's fine. Like I said, I don't sell mine anyways.
No. I'm gonna be honest. I'm only talking about prices because I'm like interested to just see like what people value these cards at. Because like some of these cards, like I look at them and I was like, I feel like that's worth something, and then people are like, no, that's like literally worth shit, and I'm just like, what?
I will say though, knowing it's only worth $5 makes me feel a lot less guilty about not wanting to sell it.
Yeah.
Oh, the memo, which I don't know if the memo is good or not. Ooh, I got a Wo-Chien. There's the art for the Wo-Chien chat. It's very pretty art. I'm glad I got the camera fixed because it's a lot nicer for showing off the art.
Oh,
Ooh,
definitely.
Drayton. I believe he was one of the Scarlet Violet from like the last DLC.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. The Shroodle.
Mr. Shroodle.
What is he doing? Did he draw him with his teeth?
I don't recommend that.
Oh, his body looks really weird.
Yeah, I got a few of those.
Oh, you're cute. Flitzel. The toothpaste hair ass. I told you guys, I get like a bunch of dinos for some reason. It really likes giving me dinos. Oh, shiny Flitzel.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sleeve all of my full art cards and my EX cards.
And the very last one for today, chat. Oh, Landorus. I only need one more of the Cloud Trio. I've got all of them.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna put those sleeves.
So chat, I guess my big ones were obviously my the Hydreigon, the fancy art, the Cerule Edge.
Dude, that is like
EX.
I bet you that's like one of the rarest ones of the whole thing.
And then the Skull Villain. Those are my big ones.
Okay, I will sort these.
But chat, by the way, we're not stopping there. We are going to cover some stuff tonight, some subjects.
Yeah.
Thank you for the headbats, by the way. By the way, the reason they made a apple-looking dragon Pokemon is probably the Scottish Highlands and the Appalachian Mountains are the same mountain range, so they made a Pokemon that represent both dragon for the Highlands and apple pie for the Appalachians.
That's kind of cool. Here, I'm gonna turn off your camera now.
I'm gonna have to make a home for all my cards in my book.
Yeah. All right, chat. So, chat. By the way, it is not hump day chat till Sunday. We'll have a Sunday hump day. But we have the whole stream ahead of us here. I'm actually gonna ping my server just so that they know what's going on. There we go. Can I unpin that? I can. Look at that. That's cool. Okay. Let me pull up the thing. Chat. Just some basic stuff that happened in my life. Chat is I got a mini computer from Temp and his dad because they didn't need it. It's called a NUC. Basically, it's like a Microsoft. It's a little Microsoft computer. And I was able to turn it into a Minecraft server. So I'll show you real quickly here, chat, because I'm very proud of this. I spent multiple hours doing this. This is a Minecraft server. I have booted this up, and I'm kind of just filling in the spawn area right now. For those asking, no, it will not be for fans, unfortunately. One, because it uses my home IP, and I don't really want to share that with anybody. And two, it's not really made for a lot of people. This little computer only has 8 gigs on it. I kind of want more gigs if I want to actually have people play with it. So I think in the future maybe I'll put together one that has actual amount of data on it, and then if people are members on the channel, they can basically, like last time, if you're a member on the channel, you can come and play and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I spun this all up on my own. I did ask the internet for some help, but it works. It looks it's working just fine, honestly. Of dedicated WAM, yes, of dedicated WAM. So yeah, it works. I'm very happy about that, actually. I've never been able to do that before, and it's just kind of like a big deal to me. I might let some friends play on it, but that's about it. Is it 1.12? No, it is 1.21.11. So it has the new Nautilus. I'm probably not going to update it when the next update for Minecraft comes out, because updating a Minecraft server actually takes a lot. You basically have to uninstall the old thing and then reinstall it. But because I'm running on Linux, I can't just delete things and then upload something new. I have to go into the command console and ask it to do stuff.
No Hightail server. Chat, a lot of people are waiting till Hightail gets a little bit further in development before they start messing with servers.
I would like to do that eventually. Well, here's what I talked about this with Mizu. I was like, so I can install a hard drive that has a different game on it, and basically we could install different servers that do different things, basically. You mean like the mechanical parts update? I don't know what you mean by that. You have to commune with your machine spirit? Yes, I communed with the machine spirit multiple times yesterday. But yeah, I did that. It's awesome. I'm very happy with it. And I didn't have to spend any money on it. I mean, the only money I've spent right now is technically the money that it costs to print the little shelf pieces to put it on my server rack. So that's cool. Really nice to have that kind of stuff. Special thanks to Temp and Temp's dad for that. Okay. One other thing, chat, before we get going into the news, the miscellaneous news, is one of my mods, Darsky, has made a clip. So if you weren't here the other night, on Wednesday, I did a stream where for $10 you could shock me. I have a shock collar now, and I think during game streams we'll definitely use the shock collar. I think a lot of people really liked that. But moving forward, that's what we're gonna do, basically. Sorry, my brain just died there for a moment. But what Darsky did is he made a compilation of every time somebody shocked me. I got shocked 78 times that stream, and it was very I listened to the video, and the screams went from very freaked. Well, they got more progressively annoyed and freaked out. You were there, Mizu. What did you think of it?
You seemed like you were having a lot of fun. I think you were enjoying yourself.
That's not true. That's not true. Maybe I'll have to turn up the intensity next time. I don't know. It was at an intensity of 3. I know you did a stream doing it. Didn't you? What was your intensity at when you did it?
Mine was low because I am both a baby and smarter than everybody else that does it.
Very true. Mine was at a 2 or a 3, if I want to say correctly.
If you want to know, Atari does his at a 10.
Yes, Atari does his at a 10. Apparently he likes it now.
As much as I love him, he is retarded.
Did you try it out of 10 just to see how bad it was?
Yes, I did.
It was bad. It was
It was
bad.
very comfortable.
Was it really?
No.
There. But anyway, if you want to watch the compilation that Darsky put together, there's the video. It is on my Clips channel, so anytime I get clips, I'm going to put it on the Clips channel, basically. And by the way, go subscribe to the Clips channel, because anytime I put up clips there, I'll put that there. And I'll be trying to upload more clips there, basically, as that goes down. Anyway, today we've got, there's a lot of lolcow-esque news, I guess you could say, that we're going through today. I have a lot of stuff on Hasan because and we talked a little bit about this yesterday, but Hasan came back from Cuba and he's been kind of malding about people's reactions to him going to Cuba. I also saw that he's kind of like upset with how people have been trying to throw him under the bus and get him disassociated with the Democratic Party, even though I think he's kind of done that himself. We're going to talk about Tectone today. I've got a little bit of a timeline for that. We also kind of talked about that a little bit yesterday as well on Under the Tea. We also have some other lolcow stuff. We might, well, if we get to it, we're going to talk about the quartering, because there is now, okay, Mizu, you remember when the whole shit with Rekieta went down and it was basically revealed that Rekieta was swinging, right?
Yep.
So, people might have found out that the quartering was doing the exact same thing with his wife and another guy.
Lol.
No, seriously. It's like absolutely insane. The Sky Bowl, chat. The Sky Bowl. Although the Sky Bowl is actually a Jewish man. So it's actually really hilarious. So we'll be going through that as well. And we have a lot of other, I have a lot of other just general lolcow stuff that I want to go through. And I think it'll be fun. I'm also like trying to get more GIFs to put on the screen chat when I'm just talking. And so I got a nice little Sam Hyde one here. And then I got a classic Hasan slapping his desk here just because. But anyway, let's jump into the miscellaneous news. I might be the only one that cares about this. Maybe. Because I am like a autistic tech guy now. But did you hear that the United States is planning to ban every router that is not produced in America?
I did not hear that, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Okay.
That sounds like something we would do.
It is. So, this is like something that on its premise and on its face, I kind of understand why they are thinking about this. I also think it's kind of retarded, because here is the thing that I don't think anybody knows. They're banning stuff because parts are basically made outside of the US. Unfortunately, every router and modem and router modem combo, they are all made outside of the US. A lot of them are made outside of the US. So now I should say that if you're worried, no, your router is not outlawed and you can still use your router right now. You're not going to be forced to go buy another one. It's just that, well, no, the way it works is they are going to basically ban the import of any more routers into the US, basically. That's what they're planning on doing, is banning that. Now, I have a video from a tech YouTuber that I actually really like watching. His name is Jeff Geerling, and he runs a second channel where he talks about more niche stuff. And he produced a 5-minute video talking about this, and I feel like instead of reading a Verge article, which nobody really wants to listen to a Verge article, I'm going to play his short 5-minute video on this, and we're basically just going to talk about it. So it's a just going forward. Yes. So basically, if you have a router right now, like I have a Dream Machine that's sitting on here, chat, and Unify, Ubiquity, they're not made in the US. They're made in China. So, you know, they probably won't get to make any more, although there's a little bit of an asterisk on there. And I think that Jeff is going to talk about that, because one thing that I think a lot of people don't realize is the government makes these laws, but then companies can then pay to circumvent these laws. They do, and this happens all the fucking time. So let's just listen to him here. He's got like a short 5-minute video on it.
It looks like they're going to be banning all consumer routers. And if that ban were in place months ago, then this device, which I reviewed on this channel, would have been illegal for me to buy from somebody that's not in the US because this was made not in the US, even though it's...
Go ahead.
I gotta fix a thing.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Tell me when you're good.
Does that work? Yeah, that works.
New price hike?
All right, you're good.
Maybe.
Wait, why is it upside down? Oh, I know why it's upside down. It's because of the last stream where you were trying to share your screen.
Oh!
There we go.
I
Because you had your phone upside down.
Yeah, now I wasn't using my phone. I was using a camera, a USB camera. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Completely open source. And probably for that reason alone is one of the most secure ways that you can build your own router that provides internet access.
Oh yeah, by the way, moving forward, chat, if you are autistic like me, you probably can open source and build your own router using a Raspberry Pi, which is probably what I would recommend if you want something. Like if you don't trust China and if you don't trust all these other companies that could steal your data or backdoor your shit, you basically are just going to have to build it yourself, basically.
Through your ISP into your house or your business. But on the flip side, this is for consumer routers, not business routers or something like that. And this law is very confusing for anybody with a lot of technical knowledge because it basically is saying that you can't sell consumer routers with parts not made in the US or with substantial activity in the device manufacturing that's not in the US. I don't understand it. I don't know why this law...
I mean, I'm going to be honest, I kind of do understand. I don't think it's that confusing. They're basically saying if the majority of it is made outside of the US, they are going to ban it, is basically what I've understood from this FCC ruling. Is that from Team Linus? No, he is not from Linus Tech Tips. He is his own tech guy.
Is being proposed.
I actually watch him more than Linus. I like him more than Linus.
From a very
still kind of dumb though.
Strict.
Huh?
It's still kind of dumb though.
What, the law?
Yeah.
No, I would agree. Because he specifically mentions that it is not like, because there are business and enterprise level routers that are used in companies. This is only targeting the routers that you and I might buy off of Amazon and the routers that might be given to you by your ISP. So like moving forward, I have no idea because like I don't know what my landlord is going to do. I don't even know, like I haven't talked to him about it, but it's basically just how are internet companies, because basically, chat, when you get internet, your router is provided to you by your by the internet company, and so if they have to provide a different router, I don't know what they're going to give you, because pretty much for the most part there are no routers that are exclusively just made in America, besides, and I could be wrong about this, the ones that are made by Elon Musk's company, Starlink. So unless you buy a Starlink router, you're basically SOL on consumer grade routers.
Security perspective, yeah, it's good to know that your supply chain for your parts, like where they're made and who makes them and who touches them, it's important to know that that's correct, but historically, companies in the US would manage their own supply chains, and you would trust or not trust different vendors. And some vendors have had better track records than others. But I think that this just highlights the fact that home labbers like me, who are building our own routers, this is a dual 2.5 gigabit hat for Raspberry Pi 5, and this is a dual Ethernet box from Waveshare that you install a little Raspberry Pi inside, and you can build your own router using open source software like OpenWRT. This makes it all the more important because you can have full control over what you let into your house through the internet, and you have more ownership over it, instead of just saying like, oh yeah, whatever the ISP provides, I'm going to use that. Because I think on one side of the equation, yeah, it's good for security to tighten down where equipment can come from in your home. But on the other side, that tightening down could also mean, hey, more backdoors for the NSA or more backdoors so that different agencies can spy on you and things like that. And I think
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Regardless, they are just going to continue to spy on you. I don't think a lot of people know this, but a lot of countries, actually, it might just only be the US. The US has backdoors into your computer no matter what. You can't lock it down. Basically, if your computer's connected to the wall, they can find ways onto your computer if they really, really, really want to. So it's one of those things where I really don't care about that aspect. Well, okay. I care, but I can't do anything about it, so I just don't care, if that makes sense.
You care, but the reality is it's too late.
Yeah, it's like not making my own stuff isn't going to fix that, basically, because they're just going to be able to get on there anyway, basically.
An American citizen who cares about freedom, and
no, you really don't have a choice, unfortunately, these days. These companies have been told by the government they have to provide this information, and there's really not a damn thing you can do about it, except just be okay with it.
The ability to have privacy. I would rather not have everything be controlled through like a state agency who gets to sell things to me and who doesn't here in the US, because none of the routers that are manufactured today will have parts and chips and everything all made in the USA. That's just not possible. And it seems like there's two possibilities. One is that some US company that manufactures some parts of their routers here in the US is going to stand to gain a lot of money out of this ruling. The other alternative is that maybe this is just a way to extract money from companies that want to sell in the US without using a tariff. Instead of using a tariff, they use like an internal type of bribe, saying like, if you want to sell things here, you can get one of these exemptions that we have, but you kind of have to know the right person or spend the right amount of money, which is really sad and a shame, because that means a company like Mono, which is making this gateway, which is really awesome, a dual 10 gigabit gateway, they would probably not be able to do that because they're not going to have the money to spend to pay for the quote unquote bribe money to get the exemption to sell this thing here. So what would really happen is that devices like this that are sold as routers would not make it to the US. But if you sold a device like this, which is just a dual 2.5 gigabit network interface, this might be able to get sold.
I kind of want that Raspberry Pi hat, even though I have a router already, just so that I can say that I have it. Because Raspberry Pi hats are kind of like a thing to collect nowadays. They're like little collectibles.
In the US, and then you could build your own router. So I don't know, maybe they could sell this and say, oh, this is just a computer and it happens to have all these ports. And then if you live in the US, if you wanted to build your own router out of it, you could, make your own software for it, and then they could provide a configuration. I don't know. Most of these companies that have US made things, it's just a sticker on the back or just the case and the final assembly or something like that. It's not like the whole supply chain is here in the US, because we don't make the chips in these things. We don't make the Wi-Fi technology. We might design parts of it, but we don't have the manufacturing capability to make routers in the US. At least not on the scale that we need for homes to have real good internet access. Anyway, that's a little weird rant, and I was just surprised to hear this news, and it's very disappointing.
That's basically it. Again, the ramifications of this, we really don't know yet, because this is just something that happened. For the moment right now, until companies tell us that they're no longer going to be selling routers in America, we really don't know what's going to happen. But this is just something that I don't think a lot of people heard. I mean, like, this is just one of those little news things that I don't think a lot of people heard of, that basically all routers moving forward are banned if they are not made in America. And so what I think you're going to see is maybe some of these companies start trying to move their stuff to America and then saying, hey, it's made in America. We just can't get, because like the thing that I don't think a lot of people realize is you can't get silicone made in America. You have to have it brought to America because silicone isn't mined here in America. Last I checked, it wasn't mined here in America. So there's always going to be some components that will not come from America, if that makes sense. But yeah, that was just something I wanted to share, because I don't think a lot of, I pay attention to a lot of the weird technology stuff, and I like it. Silicone, like the soft rubber, like the silicone. So chat, the way that stuff is made is you need silicone wafers, and silicone wafers go into making just about everything besides the actual motherboard. Like when you make a circuit board, you have a bunch of little chips on there, and they're made from silicone wafers, basically. Silicon, basically. Is silicone a mined product? Isn't it a process? Well, I think you mine the raw material and then you process it into something else, basically. It would be a lot easier for me to explain this if I was playing Satisfactory, because you basically make the parts in Satisfactory. But basically, we don't have mines of that stuff here in America. So you have to order those things from across the sea and get them brought here. But the thing I'm trying to basically say is, what might happen is they do end up making this stuff in America, It's just going to probably cost more to import the parts, and then they're going to probably pass on that price to the consumer. I have no idea. Some of the purest silicon comes out of a location in the Carolinas. Oh, well, I didn't know that. Good to know. If that's the case, then I don't know why we're not making silicone chips in America. Or silicone wafers, excuse me. Maybe I don't know.
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on, that's why.
I guess so. Never mind then. Anyway, chat, I felt like this was important to bring up. Here, chat, I'm going to restart the music because I was like, why is it so quiet? There we go. Chat, the European Union had another cyber attack, although this time it's on an AWS cloud infrastructure, which isn't uncommon. These kinds of cyber attacks happen a lot. I just wanted to bring this up because it's funny, and it's the EU, and the EU has been getting hacked quite often. So it's just kind of funny. It's the further processing that is black magic rituals locked up with wizards of TSF. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hello. Welcome. I just want to bring this up because, chat, the EU has been getting cyber attacked a lot, and I kind of, it's kind of funny. They're the ones that have ID verification on everything, and suddenly everything in the EU is getting hacked. I just kind of find that funny. It's just kind of funny.
People warned them that was going to happen. You're not protecting against hacks.
No, it's one of those things where, at the end of the day, I would be less pissed off if all of these government people would stop saying it's for the kids, if they would stop saying that they're doing it to protect the kids, and instead if they said, we're doing this because companies want your data, I would be a lot happier, because then I could at least say, well, if the company admits that, at the very least, maybe I could sue them if my data gets breached. But I don't know. It's just, I'm tired of people saying it's for the kids, because it's not for the kids. It's very obvious it's not for the kids, and I think a lot of them know that. I'm not finding any fucks to give for the EU. I'm not saying you need to feel bad for the EU. Well, okay, listen. We're going to talk about the EU getting a little bit based here soon. We're going to go through this, and then we're going to talk about the EU. But because the EU is actually, like, gotten based now, I believe, and that's awesome. So, well, you don't have to feel bad for them, but you do have to give them a W here real soon. Now, I'm going to gloss over this and a couple other games-related things because we're going to talk about them on Dogwave, and I know Temp would be mad at me if I just went in-depth on these game-related things, not on Dogwave. But chat, I don't know if you guys remember, but Bungie sunset a lot of Destiny 2 content, and then it came out in a court setting that they had allegedly deleted it, like it was removed off of their physical hardware. No idea if that's actually true or not now, because on their mobile game... By the way, Mizu, did you know that Destiny had a mobile game now?
Yes, it's by NetEase.
Yes. I'm considering getting it because they have said that they're no longer going to be doing gacha on it. It used to be like a very big gacha sync, but now they're not doing gacha on it anymore. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll try it or some shit like that. But basically, one of the raids, in fact, this picture here.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. One of the raids that's pictured here, I don't actually remember the name of it because I never played this raid. But one of the, this raid was removed. Oh, Leviathan, excuse me. This is the Leviathan raid. After this game was sold to NetEase to produce, they brought back the Leviathan, and people can play the Leviathan. I don't know if it's like the full... like raid experience. It probably isn't the full raid experience, I'm going to be honest, for a mobile game, but
oh no, mobile games over there normally do like full things. Like if you go on Steam and you see any battle royale that's come out of China, 9 times out of 10 it was specifically made for mobile.
Fair enough.
Even though it works perfectly fine on PC, because they just go like way harder on mobile stuff than we do.
Fair enough. So yeah, I don't know if this is the full raid for the Leviathan. If it is the full raid for the Leviathan, I know that a lot of Destiny 2 players, probably Temp as well, would be very pissed off to know that content that they said was deleted, yeeted forever into the stratosphere, is just like sitting in a mobile game now. Now I don't know if they like restitched it together, like they had to make it themselves. I have no idea, but I just thought this was funny to bring up, and all I have to say is, for all you Destiny bros, do you feel like Bungie loves you yet? Do you feel like Bungie loves you? Because I knew a long time ago they didn't give a shit about you, and all they wanted was your money for fucking microtransactions. So, you know, I feel bad for all of the Destiny people that are hoping that this game fucking gets better. It won't. I'm sorry to say.
I've kind of mentioned it before once, that I had a friend get me back into Destiny at one point, and I was like, I'm just going to start from the beginning because, you know, it's been a long time, and I remember I enjoyed the beginning story, so let's do that. And it started me, like, where one of the main characters, who was, last I checked, still alive, is getting shot in the head.
Oh, yeah, you started in Forsaken.
No, that's after Forsaken. That was, it was called Dying Light or something. It was the giant orb.
Okay.
If you started in Dying Light, that was when they had removed everything, and your opening cutscene on a new character is Cade 6 getting shot in the head.
That's right. You were no, it was Beyond Light.
Your opening cutscene as a new player is this character who you have literally zero rapport with as a new player.
Yep.
Is getting shot in the head, and it's like, you should feel really bad about that.
Yep.
It's like, if I was not, like, I would have no idea who he was if I was starting, like, actually fresh.
Yep.
And that's when I found out that they had basically removed literally all previous story content up until that point. I'm like, what the fuck?
Good chunk of the good story content, and a lot of the worlds that people really love to explore as well. So, come play Warframe.
I was so confused. I was like, what do you mean? I paid for all of that. What do you mean it's just not there?
Play Warframe. I need to get back into Warframe. I've been sticking off of it for a while, and they've updated the game and added 2 more Prime Warframes. So I need to get back on and grind that out eventually. Maybe that's something we'll do eventually. But yeah, I feel bad for you Destiny bros, that like all of the content might just slowly get snuck onto a mobile game, and that I don't know, that's kind of funny in my personal opinion. Moving on to not so funny. Did you see this, Mizu? You might want to cover this on Autism next week. An Atlanta-based plastic surgeon is facing malpractice lawsuits for dancing and singing while performing surgeries on patients.
This is not the first time this has happened. It won't be the last time this has happened.
No. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna say anything, chat. I read this headline before I saw who it was, and I'm just... Oh, buddy, wow. I'm just like, woman, why? This is not worth the TikTok clout, all right? This is... Just like, imagine, like, you're trying to get... Like, okay, not just plastic surgery. We'll just say surgery of any kind, all right? And, you find out that your doctor was just dancing over your body. Look at her, she's like doing dance moves with the fucking scalpel. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, and she's got her attendants just like twerking in the background.
The real big question is gonna be on her TikTok or whatever, did she actually censor out the patient, or is that something that's being done now by other people to protect the patient?
That's a good question, actually. Oh, it says here that one of the lawsuits is claiming that the doctor left a mother with brain damage. Listen, this video is giving me brain damage, so I feel like we need to move on. But this is like, oh. This makes me afraid to go to a practitioner these days, all right? I don't have health insurance because I decided this year I didn't need it. I'm going to get it probably next year. This makes me afraid to go to a practitioner and have them do things to me. Because, like, what if I need a surgery, and then I just wake up learning that my doctor danced over my scalp with my brain exposed, and they were just, like, dabbing, and I'm just like, what the fuck? That's terrifying.
Yeah, that's about where we are with this kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're not gonna watch this video, even though it would probably be very funny to do. You know, did you cover this on Autism? I heard that this
No,
was
this
a funny.
came out after Autism.
Okay, you should definitely cover this next week because
We already got it set up.
perfect. Chat. This is why you don't like identity politics too close to the sun. So I believe this is an this is an F to M transgender lawyer who decided to use the trans card in court, and because they were refusing to basically work with the judge, they were held in contempt, and I believe that they were arrested. Yeah, they were arrested. They were held for $25,000. I'm gonna be honest, for a lawyer, that might not be a whole lot. I don't know. Holy shit, that's insane. Chat, don't argue with the judge ever. One of the rules I've just come to understand with court is don't ever argue with the judge. You can always argue later in writing. But this is just this is crazy. Why did you think the procedure was so cheap? But was it a successful operation, or is there any issues? Oh, brain damage. So the doctor did nothing. Yeah. So again, like I said, I'm not gonna play this video, but apparently when the person was being arrested, they were begging for a female officer to arrest them, and then they were also screaming, "I can't breathe." So I think they were trying.
Yeah, they attempted to use the George Floyd defense.
That is amazing. I can't believe that.
They also made a TikTok afterwards.
Really?
They are also shutting down their legal practice.
Yeah, I did hear about that. I don't know if I have that on here. I don't think I do. No, they don't. But yeah, so they are shutting down. Chat, here's how insane this is. This is not a brand new lawyer. Because in my head, I'm like, okay, this is a brand new lawyer. All right, they're obviously just a retard that's going to get out of the practice really quickly. And they've wasted their 4 years in law school. No, this lawyer has been practicing for 13 years. This is a 13-year practicing attorney. And they are closing their practice now. It's just... Oh, that is such a waste, in my personal opinion. Such a fucking waste.
Well, it's something I said when I retweeted it, basically, is that a lot of people don't realize that sometimes court is like a Phoenix Wright case.
Yeah.
Like, it's not always super, super clean and smooth like everyone seems to think it is.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. That's fair, that's fair. They said Christian stuff on TikTok. Oh, boy. That's crazy. I don't know. I just... I'm kind of grateful that the craziness is gonna go down. It's going down slowly, but like this kind of shit isn't acceptable, and I don't know why this lawyer decided to go this way. This. I just don't understand where people get off thinking that this is okay. I just don't get it. Anyway, let's move on. Okay. So I sent this to Celestium when I first saw it. This is just like a short thing, but apparently now after so many years, the EU is recognizing that Christianophobia is now a thing. They recognize that Christians can be persecuted against, and they now recognize it as an actual thing that exists. So there you go, chat. I'm kind of surprised it took them this long. I don't know. That's quite a generic name for it. You know, it's not like. I mean, it is a phobia name, but I just find it funny. It's called Christianophobia.
Some of you in the audience are officially a minority persecuted group, according to the EU.
Pretty much. They are the most persecuted religion in the world. More than Jews? Really? I don't recall reading that. That's crazy. So I am...
It goes by number, right? Yeah. So there's just more Christians in the world than there are Jews, basically.
Mm-hmm.
At least in countries where they would be negatively affected by it.
Yeah. I am more persecuted than a Jew, according to the EU.
No, Akko's music is not bleeding through their mic, but it just automatically plays when they're sharing screen.
Oh, you could mute it, and then I'll tell you when to unmute it for a video.
Oh, it's fine. Chat can just hear you music.
Fair enough.
Is this persecution per capita?
Exactly. I want my persecution bucks. I know, right? Congrats on the persecuted minority status. I know, right? It's amazing. I feel so liberated right now, chat. It's awesome. I mean, yeah, both of us are basically now the most persecuted. And being the EU, it's a worthless... Well, I mean, yeah, obviously with the EU, it's worthless. Well, although, I don't know. Well, I don't know. We'll see here. We'll see here. Well, like I said, we got some great politics fun stuff to go through tonight, chat. Okay, I'll let you kind of talk about this a little bit because you're more of an expert on Epic than I am. But Epic recently laid off 4,000 employees, and and this individual decided to say that Valve is somehow worse than Epic.
Yeah. So I called this out forever ago when Epic announced their split for how much money they'd be taking.
Uh-huh.
And I specifically said years ago when they first started, that is unsustainable. Epic is just doing this to try and get one over on Steam. And if they can actually get one over on Steam, they're going to immediately raise their prices as soon as Steam is gone.
Right.
The reality is Steam never went anywhere. They couldn't get anybody to leave Steam. So instead, they just had to double, triple, quadruple down on their not making any money strategy. Because what are they going to do? Are they going to come out and say, by the way, the entire time we were lying and actually Steam's way is the better way to do things?
Uh-huh.
No, they can't say that. That would just tank them faster. They had to just like hope and pray their way into maybe one day people swap and come to them, and it's just not happening.
Yeah.
This also proves my point that something I'd said early on was I don't genuinely believe Fortnite bucks makes them enough money to sustain the entire platform. And some people would disagree with me, and they're like, but the platform's still up, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can see where it's going right now. Fortnite bucks is not, in fact, keeping Epic Games afloat. In fact, what was keeping Epic Games afloat was Unreal Engine. The problem is Unreal Engine 5 has been a shit show.
That's right, it has been. I remember, aren't they the ones that like tried to add AI stuff and then had to walk it back?
Yeah.
You know.
So Unreal Engine 5 is a shit show. That was their big money maker. Fortnite is their second big money maker, and the reality is I don't think it makes as much money as they want to pretend it does.
Probably. Well, I think that part of the problem is, do you see how many collabs they're doing? Like within the last 6 months, I feel like they've done 10 or more collabs. It's insane.
Yeah. Like the collabs are constant, and there's no way they can make money. Like, look at gacha games, right? Like Japanese gacha games. They want to fleece your money too. That's why they're gachas. But if you look at them, they only do collabs like once every couple months. And that's because they're aware that doing constant collabs doesn't actually make money.
No.
They're relying on the exact same people to pay for it basically every time. And if you're asking that same person to shell out more money every single month, they're not going to do it.
No, it just gets to a point where people are fatigued by that kind of shit.
Yeah, and then their platform in general just doesn't make money. They're just constantly giving away money to little indie developers that have not proved themselves and will never prove themselves.
Mm-hmm.
There are the most successful indie games to come out of Epic, none of you heard about until they were on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Satisfactory is a fantastic example.
I was gonna just say Satisfactory.
Yeah. For people who don't know, Occo and I's like little autism factory game, Satisfactory, was on Epic for over a year before it touched Steam. Nobody knew about it. As soon as it touched Steam, it was
/octopus mommy milf avatar.
Once again, our Lord Gaben does nothing.
Sorry, I'll mute it. I'll read it later. Go ahead.
Hey, you're good. You're good.
Oh.
I just didn't know when it
Fortnite
stopped.
that was worth $1.5 billion. Suck it, Tim Sweeney.
Suck it. I'll read the first part again. Once again, our Lord Gaben does nothing and wins. Epic just lost the deal with Disney involving Fortnite that was worth $1.5 billion. They lost that deal? I thought that deal was like already in effect. What the fuck?
I'll have to read more on that. I don't know much about that.
I knew that Disney like said no on the OpenAI deal, which I wish I put in here, but I didn't. But like, what the hell? Okay. Yeah, Epic is screwed.
But yeah, Satisfactory was on Epic for a full year before it ever came to Steam. Nobody knew what it was. It's literally the day it hit Steam, maybe like a week after, it has become as ubiquitous and well known as Factorio.
Yeah. Well, I feel like its popularity would not have come without being on Steam. And that's not to say that like Satisfactory isn't a good game, because it's a fantastic game. In fact, I'm gonna look up.
Is that bad of a platform?
I'm gonna look up the Steam charts. I think that Satisfactory had like a peak of like 100,000 when it hit. When it hit like its 1.0 Factory. There we go.
Like it jumped as soon as it hit Steam, and it's just because people like Epic is just that bad of a platform. And some people try and say, "Oh, well, you just don't like Epic. You're just a Steam simp."
Oh, yep.
Epic for years did not have reviews. When Epic finally added reviews, do you know how they do reviews?
How do they do reviews?
You can't do a review unless you've played for 2 hours.
Okay.
So if you play a game and you find out it's a scam in the first 10 minutes, you're not allowed to tell people it's a scam. You have to play through 2 hours.
Oh, that's not good.
And because that bar and their low like user base basically prevents there from being any reviews on the platform, it just uses AI to get reviews from other websites to put on the platform.
Oh my gosh, that's bad. That's really bad.
So their review system is just fucking garbage.
Mm-hmm. Side note, chat. So this is the early access. This is launch. This was their launch in August of 2024. And again, I'm not going to say that Satisfactory wouldn't have done good, but their launch into 1.0 had almost 200,000 concurrent members on launch day. Now, obviously, it's like gone back down to normal. Well, actually, I would say that after launch, it improved. It's actually averaged more. But like, yeah, I don't think that Satisfactory would have done so well if they weren't on Steam, just because nobody uses Epic. I mean, like, I've stopped logging into. I used to have a ritual every single week for like a year or two where I would log in and get the free game, and then I would log out. You know, and then when the Kingdom Hearts games went to Epic because they were only on Epic, I bought them on Epic, and I think now you can buy those on Steam, right? Are they on Steam now?
On Steam.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, they're on Steam now, and it's just like I will probably never play Kingdom Hearts because I have to log in on Epic, and I refuse to spend that money again to buy them on Steam. But it's just like, oh.
What's funny is Epic is a story of what I would say is failing upward, right? So Fortnite is obviously their big game, their big claim to fame other than Unreal Engine.
Yes.
But the part of Fortnite that people like was an alternate mode to the original Fortnite. It's not even what the original Fortnite was supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, again, failing upward, they're just like, oh, we'll just make like a shitty random mode, and it took off. It's what Fortnite became known for.
Mm-hmm.
And then for years, Fortnite had build mode. Everybody hated build mode as soon as people got used to it, and it just became like a horrendous piece of shit that made the game unfun to play. So they removed build mode. Now if you go into Fortnite, the no build version of the game
more
gets
popular.
way more players than the build version of the game.
Way more popular because people don't want to build and all that kind of shit. They just want to fight and kill each other.
Yeah. That's the thing. Fortnite doesn't know what people want. They didn't know what people wanted with original Fortnite when they made the Battle Royale. That was an accident. They didn't know that people didn't want the build mode in the Battle Royale. That was also an accident. Like, it's just constant accident after accident for them.
Mm-hmm.
If they were any other company, they would have died years ago.
You think so?
Yeah. No, they're a shit show.
That's fair. You know what's funny? Do you know they don't actually own their servers? Their servers are AWS. So, chat, whenever AWS goes down because they're letting the AI do whatever, you can't play Fortnite. And I'm not going to say that not owning your servers is not an indication that you're a successful game, because there's a lot of games that are successful that also use AWS. But what I am saying is, with how big Fortnite is, I feel like they should have their own shit. I'm going to be honest with you. Like,
it's weird that they don't at their size.
Yeah, like, with how many concurrent players they get, I don't know, because I don't... Does Epic publish its numbers for how concurrent people are on the platform? Or is that only Steam?
I don't know.
Fair. I mean, you probably have to log into Fortnite just to kind of get a basic idea. But with how many people they have consistently playing Fortnite all day, every day, I feel like they should have their own servers. And I mentioned this before. AWS is a great cloud service for tiny businesses that don't want to pay for their own infrastructure. Because I'm going to be honest with you, just buying the network gear alone was about $1,000 for me between last year and this year. Thank you, taxes. But, like, there's a lot of other stuff that goes into making that. And, like, let's say you're a mini business that, like, has a boom and you get suddenly, like, 50,000 people. AWS is a good service to like temporarily expand your server space. But the fact that they're still running their servers on Epic is kind of crazy to me. They should, in my personal opinion, not just rely on AWS, because it just makes it feel like if they're not running their own shit, that there's something going on. I don't know. But anyway, I don't understand why this guy was trying to take Epic with their massive L firing people and saying, hey, Valve is still bad. I don't get this. I legitimately don't get this. Like, Valve pays their employee, like, they have, is that actually 350 employees? Jeez. They have some of the highest paid employees per employee in the company. They're very well compensated, and the owner of Valve has like research boats. So I don't know why he's hitting on Valve. Like, out of all of the companies in the world that really suck, Valve is a company that like objectively is just pretty good, you know, just flat out. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't get this tweet.
Well, also there's the reality that he's like, well, you know, Epic doesn't charge devs for their first $1 million. That's why Valve is so greedy. Yeah, Epic is the one that's slaying off a fourth of their fucking employees.
Yeah, maybe they fucked up somewhere then.
You can't be like, oh, well, Valve is greedy because they charge this much. They should be more like this other company that literally can't afford to keep their lights on. Well, if they charged more, they could keep their lights on. It's not greedy to pay your fucking bills.
No, I would agree. And it's just like, yeah, I get it. 30% on a video game is a lot. I have 30% taken off of my super chats and my memberships and all of my ad revenue on YouTube. That's just how it goes. You know, the company that you use for free basically has to take money somewhere so that you can continue to use it for free. That's technically your tax that you pay for it, but you know, it's whatever. So
it's like with VShojo. How are you making money?
Exactly. Because
$1 million is a lot for an indie game. Most indie games are never going to make it, which means they're just mindlessly supporting them for free, which would be nice, but you don't have money to actually do that.
No. And it's like, there are a lot of games these days, at the very least, that you see that pop up and do really good. And it's just like, oh my gosh, here's this indie game that came out of nowhere. There's not, like those games are great, but they're like very far and few between. It's not like we're getting games that sell hundreds of thousands of copies at $10 each. At $10 each, you have to sell hundreds of thousands of copies before like Epic decides to actually start taking money. So
Some of my favorite indie games probably never made anywhere close to 1 million sales.
No.
They're great games. I think they're wonderful, and I'd like more people to buy them. But you're just not going to make that amount.
No, pretty much.
Like, what was it? It was with, I think Marathon came out. People were running the numbers, and at max, Marathon sold like 5 million copies.
Yeah, I think
that's from
something
a
like that.
AAA development studio.
And I heard that they have to sell like 2 to 3 times that in order to break even on Marathon.
Yeah.
Speaking of Marathon, chat, it is kind of getting annoying for me, which is why I don't pay attention to it very often. But occasionally, I do just like to look at how Marathon's numbers are going. And week over week, Marathon is losing about 10,000 players week over week. And I kind of commented on this. The problem with Marathon is they've put a lot of time, investment, and money into a game that you're basically trying to beg Tarkov players and a bunch of brand new people to play. Because I'm going to be honest, there's not a lot of Tarkov. I mean, there's dedicated Tarkov players, but you're not going to get long-sustained Destiny 2 players to play this game because not everybody's going to be a sweat in the arena. So,
or you're trying to get over arc raiders people, but they've been like so insulting to arc raiders as a concept that you're not winning them over at this point.
no. Let's see what how Arc Raiders is doing, because I think Arc Raiders is still doing just fine. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Arc Raiders is one of the top results. Arc Raiders is currently 100,000 plus in game at the moment. Is currently. Arc Raiders is a game that, as far as I know, hasn't had any major updates. They've had little events. Arc Raiders still gets consistently 100,000 people. And Marathon is losing week over week 10,000 people. And if I am Bungie quadruple A studio, that's not what I want to see. You know, there's a ton of former Destiny and Halo players, most likely because the current games aren't being supported. Yeah, and that's really unfortunate. You know, again, going back to the Destiny thing, I feel really bad for you if you're a Destiny player.
You know what blows me away?
Hmm.
Marathon's peak was 88K,
Yes.
right? Me and Dama were really excited for this game called Fantasy Life when it released a third one on Steam. And this is a niche little game from a company that's basically published very little of anything.
Right.
It was really only played by a couple of people, so we're like the only two that were excited for it. Their all-time peak is only about 15K off of Marathon.
Really?
Their all-time peak is 65,000.
Oh no. Oh no.
And it was just a niche little game that like me, Dama, and a couple other people were interested in. You don't see anybody talking about it online.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely almost smashed Marathon. It got really close.
That's crazy. Fantasy Life was very fun.
Oh, yeah, Fantasy Life is great. I love it.
They added me in Warframe. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, we'll move on from this, but yeah. So Epic Games laid off 1,000 people. That's not good in my personal opinion. If they had 4,000 in the beginning, laying off 1,000, that's a fourth of their group of people. And Fortnite, it's basically like Kick and Stake, because Stake is funding Kick basically. And it's just like, if Stake ever goes down, that's basically what's going to happen to Kick. So the duality is just, maybe, I don't know, maybe they need to get gambling. I don't know. I don't know.
What really needs to happen at this point to save Epic is Unreal 5 needs to start seeing mass adoption, which it's not. Apparently companies really don't like it, and apparently it's very difficult to work with.
That's what I've heard, yeah.
Or Fortnite really needs to take off. But the problem is, I think they probably lost a lot of following to arc raiders. Because I've said this before, extraction shooters are literally just more hardcore battle royales.
Yes,
at the
they
end
are.
Of the day.
They are, yes. Except with arc raiders, you don't have to fight.
I honestly think they're probably losing some of their player base to stuff like arc raiders.
Why would you say that? Just because it is more hardcore and people want a challenge?
No, I think Fortnite's just kind of getting old at this point.
It kind of is,
like
yeah.
you can only coast on what you are for so long when you get older and older.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would agree with you on that. Yeah, that's fair. Epic has no
Fortnite
goodwill.
also hasn't really like they add sort of new mechanics every season, but they're basically reskins of old mechanics every time.
Yeah,
like it's never something truly new.
No, I would
it's
agree with you.
Something
Yeah.
from the last season, but with a new skin on it.
I seem to recall when I played with Leaflet and Celestium, one of the new mechanics was, I think the respawn thing was semi-new, but like one of the mechanics was literally just the Kill Bill sword from the movie Kill Bill, and that's it. It's like got special little flare and animation, but it's not much different. So it's just like, at some point, you got to add something that's completely new, otherwise people are gonna like go not like it. Fortnite is for boomers, and 3-year-olds. Chat, boomers and 3-year-olds.
Like it can be fun to play, but it's God. How long has it been out actually?
What, Fortnite? I think it's been over a decade now.
2017, so it is coming up on a decade.
Really? It's not a deck. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
The Battle Royale specifically released September of 2017.
Okay. So we've got a year and some change, it seems like. That's fair.
But it's coming up on 10 years old, and I'm not sure their base is as interested in it anymore.
We'll have to wait and see. Because I don't even think, what is Ninja doing these days? Because Ninja was like one of the big guys that helped
Ninja
it.
was playing Arc Raiders last I checked.
Oh no, he's playing Arc Raiders.
He's also playing JRPGs for some reason. I guess he got on like a JRPG kick, and he was playing a bunch of those. Because he was one of the ones I checked when the burnt peanut stuff happened, and I was like, oh, well, what does Ninja's shit look like? Which is how I found out that Ninja like fell off really fucking hard.
I mean, when you stop playing the thing that you're known for, or streaming the thing that you're known for, and people don't like your pivot, yeah, that's definitely going to happen. And he pivoted, and everybody left.
His last couple streams have all been Arc Raiders.
Okay.
For the last 2 weeks. Oh, this is funny. Arc Raiders, Marathon, Arc Raiders, Marathon, and then he goes back to exclusively playing Arc Raiders for the next 2 weeks.
That's hilarious.
So he did like 2 Marathon streams and then immediately dipped.
I mean, I don't blame the guy. Is the Burnt Peanut playing Marathon still? I know that he, a lot of people think that the Burnt Peanut was paid for to do Marathon stuff, and he was really upset when people said that.
Halo, Arc Raiders, Sea of Thieves, Path of Titans, Counter-Strike, Fortnite. God, when was the last time he actually played Marathon? The 14th of March was the last time he played Marathon.
Really? Never mind. Maybe that's over. By the way, did you hear that allegedly Marathon is paying people in India to do fake reviews of the game?
No, that's something. I just believe every game does that. I don't even think that's like a.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's just something that people found. Speaking of India, as a segue here, the FCC is asking people to have English proficiency requirements in call centers. And all I'm going to say, as somebody who used to work for Amazon and had to call Amazon support at least once a day because there was something wrong with the delivery that was out of my control or the customer's control, I am all for this. All right? I am all for this. I am all for having a human American that actually knows how to speak English that can help me with my problem. I am fucking done trying to understand what the guy on the other end says. Just
really
be
quick. Thank you, Tella, for the super. Behold, an example of why market dumping does not actually work in the long run. And Archmagos, thank you for the super. These companies are just skin suits now, just rotting because of all the actual important parts were excised or destroyed. The conflagration is coming.
Conflagration?
What company do you think is going to survive the singularity and be the by and large of the future?
Probably still Amazon.
You still think it's going to be Amazon?
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Being inside Amazon for as long as I was, I think it's going to be Amazon. Unless Amazon like massively gets harmed, it's still going to be Amazon.
Fair.
Although, and here, do I have it as a
Archmagos think it's going to be Steam
front page? I could be wrong. Where is it?
I can see Amazon being the one that takes over the world, but Steam being the rebel group that fights against it from the shadows.
Did you hear that Mr. Beast bought a bank recently?
I did not. Am I supposed to be screen sharing this part?
Yeah, you can screen share this. I don't care. Don't worry. Everything on this tab is fair for stream. But no. So Mr. Beast bought a bank. He legitimately bought a bank. It is an actual FDIC. Oh wait, is it? I'm pretty sure it's FDIC insured bank. It's an FDIC insured bank. Now, some things to know about this bank. I'm not gonna play the video by Caleb Hammer, but some things to know about this bank is this bank was made specifically for teenagers and young adults to start saving money. because apparently there's an epidemic of teenagers and young adults not learning how to use money, and people kind of want to change that. And I'm going to be honest with you, I kind of agree. So the bank that he bought, named Step, was specifically made for teenagers and young adults. It also deals with cryptocurrency and investing. So not only can you do regular investing, which I'm pretty sure a lot of banks help you out with investing, but this bank also deals with cryptocurrency as well. So if people wanted to get into cryptocurrency, this bank basically had it. So he basically bought a bank with like 5 million users that use this bank, because this bank is not like a baby bank. It's not like a credit union. It's got 5 million people that are actively on it, and they are between the ages of like 14 to 21 or like 14 to 30, basically. So, you know, you and I could both be wrong, and it could actually be Mr. Beast that becomes the buy and large.
I don't think he would.
You don't think so? You don't think he's popular enough anymore?
For some reason, I feel like Mr. Beast is going to implode one day.
Probably. But what do you think it's going to be? Like, if Chris Tyson wasn't enough to implode Mr. Beast's career, what do you think it would be? Because I know it's going to have to be him himself. It's not going to be somebody in the company.
Well, you got to think with the Chris Tyson thing, a lot of people can kind of brush that under the rug as well. It's not him.
Yeah.
It's not actually Mr. Beast. It's somebody else.
Pretty true. Pretty true. I do think his reputation was harmed a little bit from that, but I didn't think it was going to ever be enough to actually like push him off the edge. But what do you think? What do you think he's going to get called out for? It's probably not going to be racism, because he's already been called out for racism. Probably not going to be for transphobia, because he's already been called out for that. What kind of scandal do you think he's going to be caught up in?
I have no idea on that one.
No idea.
I don't think it's going to be a scandal. I think he's just going to like fuck something up really hard, and it's going to be like pressing delete on an important file in your computer. Like, it's just you do one wrong thing and it's just gone.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing you can do to get it back.
Fair enough. I don't know. The thing with Mr. Beast, chat, and I don't really care that much about it. I used to like Mr. Beast because it felt authentic, and then I've discovered very quickly it wasn't authentic. But I liked Mr. Beast partially because I studied how he did the algorithm, and he's right, basically.
Oh my god, she's got milkers!
For the 5.
Huh, Mr. Beast potentially doing something positive? Why do I feel like there's something else afoot? But I'm trying to be optimistic on such things.
Yeah, I don't know. Him buying a bank is weird, in my personal opinion, because again, he's buying a bank, FDIC insured bank. It is probably going to be reinvented to Beast Bank. I have no idea, but it's just weird, you know. I don't know. But this was just sent to me. Thank you, Zug Wayne, for bringing this to my attention into the chat. This was published about 2 hours ago from Pirate Nation. I guess a U.S. court has approved a class action against NVIDIA and its CEO because allegedly NVIDIA hid $1 billion in sales from crypto miners in 2017 and 2018. So I don't know how far this is going to go in the court system. This is a lawsuit literally against the biggest company in the world right now, $1 trillion company. And I do not say that lightly. It is a $1 trillion company. But yeah, that's interesting. Don't know. Well, I'll keep a close eye on that, because anything having to do with NVIDIA is interesting to me. But
a more interesting one happened the other day with them getting caught sending stuff they were supposedly making for the U.S. government overseas to.
I didn't hear about that.
Did you not hear about that one?
No, I did not.
I have to see what company it was, but one of these companies was building AI servers specifically for the U.S. government with the U.S. government's money. And apparently an inspection went by to see how things were coming along, like a surprise inspection, and showed up to just an empty warehouse.
Oh, that's interesting.
So they started doing some looking, and it turns out they had taken all of the money, built the servers, and then shipped them off to China.
Wait, I think I did hear about that. It wasn't NVIDIA, but it was some company. It was like some game company, and the CEO was like caught up on it, and it was really bad. I do remember hearing something about that. On the topic of AI, and I know you probably heard about this. I didn't have anything brought up, but did you hear Google came out with an AI that is way more efficient with its memory usage, and it actually takes 5 to 6 times less memory or RAM to do its computations. So a whole bunch of RAM companies like SK Hynix and Samsung immediately lost millions of dollars in evaluation in like a matter of minutes.
Because the demand just went down by 5 times.
Well, okay.
Publicly, that's what they thought.
So I'm going to tell people right now, price is not going to go down immediately. Because what ended up happening is these companies that are going with AI, specifically SK Hynix is the one I believe that is no longer doing consumer RAM. They have already agreed to and sold the RAM for like the next year to these AI data centers. So it doesn't matter if these AI data centers no longer need this much RAM. This just means that they're going to use less of the RAM that they just bought. And it means that they can conserve their money when time comes around to build more AI data centers in the future, basically. So prices can't come down yet because there's no product for the prices to come down on.
I found my thing, by the way, and I see why I thought it was NVIDIA. Because the AI servers they were making were using NVIDIA GPUs.
Yes. Yep.
The company itself was Supermicro. And apparently what they were doing is they were making them, they were sending them to actual U.S. Businesses in Southeast Asia, where they were then putting them in unmarked boxes and smuggling them to China.
Yep, that sounds about right. Yep, I remember that.
They staged thousands of non-working replica servers in different warehouses.
That's a lot of work.
Yep.
Oh, that's hilarious. But no, yeah,
they
chat.
The U.S. government for at least $510 million.
That's not a lot of money to go to jail for the rest of your life for. I'm going to be honest with you. You got to go to jail for at least $1 billion.
Things, like, I could see you doing this to like NVIDIA themselves, but being like, yeah, we're going to do this to the U.S. government. What were you fucking thinking?
Oh, yeah. Some of these people are retarded. You could probably get away with that from some other country's government, but not the U.S. government. I'm going to be honest with you.
You don't touch your boats, you don't touch the boats, and you don't touch the money.
Exactly.
Those are your 2 rules.
Exactly. Your tax dollars at work, literally your tax dollars at work being shipped away. But yeah, so when it comes to RAM, it's not going to come down immediately, sadly. It's probably still going to be...
They still are, like, they still have the orders in.
Yes.
They're not canceling the orders. They're committed to them.
Well, as far as we know, they're still committed to them. Anything could literally change in the next 6 months to a year on that kind of stuff. So yeah, that all of the... And I have to be specific here, because I think some people need to understand the RAM that AI data centers are getting... the reason why it is so expensive, because you can't use the RAM that they are getting. The RAM that is specifically being made for AI data centers is not made for consumer level work unless you're going to slot it into a server to do AI computations yourself. The reason why it's so expensive is because they are taking all of the RAM chips, literally the individual chips that have to get soldered onto the RAM PCB. That is what is getting taken and so expensive, is basically it. So what you're waiting for is for these people to no longer need those RAM chips for the prices to go down, sadly. So it's going to be a year, maybe 2 to 3 years. I have a buddy at a micro center that I used to visit when I lived in Houston. And he told me that, yeah, he doesn't expect that RAM's going to go down anytime soon, but this is going to help it eventually. However, now data centers are saying that they need CPUs. So your CPU prices are going to go up massively now as well because they're asking for CPUs.
Yes. This is why I'm glad I already built my computer.
Yeah. Chat, by the way, even though I don't go to Micro Center because I don't have one nearby me, I still get emails for Micro Center because I like Micro Center, you know? It was great. If they build one nearby me in the big city one day, I'll definitely go there. But if you have a Micro Center nearby you, they are selling a motherboard, CPU, 16 gigabyte RAM stick combo for $300. Like for $300, they will just sell you a combination of those three things together. Let me see if I can actually pull up what the what the specs are, because it was decent enough specs to like get a starter computer going. Let's see. You see that PS5 Pro is going to cost $800 without the disc drive? I heard about that. Yeah. Who's buying a PS? Listen, don't buy a PS5. All right, just don't. Where I might not have the text on me anymore. Hold on. Oh, you know what? I sent it to temp. That's why. That's where it is. Okay. Oh, it was a Twitter thing. So yeah, if you are near a Micro Center for $300, you can get an AMD Ryzen 5 7500 X3D with an MSI. Okay, you're not going to know the motherboard, but you get a motherboard. I believe that is AM5. So you're going to get an AM5 motherboard, so it's a decent one, and a 16 gigabyte stick of DDR5 6000 hertz RAM. Which 16 gigabytes isn't really a lot to do much of anything these days. But for $300, getting that combination of stuff is actually pretty damn good. So again, if I lived near a Micro Center and I had spare change, I guess if I sold that Pokemon card, I would. I would definitely get that. That is a decent combination. You know, you can do a lot with that CPU. Anyway, moving on. Oh, never mind. That was deleted. Oh, so this is my way of talking about the new Harry Potter series that is literally killing trans people in the streets right now. I have not I don't even know if it's actually out yet. It might still be in development, but the main actor for the Harry Potter show is a little boy, I'm pretty sure. People are saying he looks like a lesbian, which
he kind of does.
He kind of does. Oh, he kind of does, and that's so sad.
Thank you, Finmaru, for the super. AI is a ravenous beast that wants to consume everything while doing less than half of what it tells you it will accomplish.
Yeah, I like the other thing that was really funny about this show is they made Snape black.
For some reason.
And I think Snape is one of the worst characters to make black. For no other reason than just there's a lot of times where Snape is like bullied as a child and as an adult. Like literally Harry and the other two kids just bully this kid or bully him relentlessly, excuse me. And I don't know how they're going to navigate a bunch of white kids bullying an adult black man. That's just
Thank you, Colzer, for the super. Colzer says, howdy, Akka.
Howdy. It's just...
Howdy, Cole.
Oh, this is great. What did they mean by this moment? Exactly. I don't think this is actually real.
Hermione is also black in the new one.
Oh, is she also?
Black in the stage play. There was also a popular message from, whatchamacallit? What's her name? J.K. Rowling, where she said there's nothing in the text that says Hermione can't be black, and then somebody posts the text and it specifically says red hair with fair skin.
How are they gonna do the? That's right, I forgot. That's gonna look like a lynch and a half if they. There's a scene in Harry Potter where James Potter, I believe is the name of his dad, literally ties rope around Snape. I don't know how they're gonna do that. They're probably just not gonna do that. I'm gonna be honest with you, unless they just want to say that James Potter is fucking racist. Isn't he lynched? Yes.
They're remaking this at all.
Money. That's why. That's why they want money and they want to remake it. I'm gonna be honest. If they did that, I feel like that they aren't gonna do it, but it would be funny.
Not to derail you at all, but Pirate Nation posted a little earlier that after the success of Crimson Desert, Pearl Abyss is finally shifting development back to DokeV, which I thought was just dead.
Okay, is that another game?
Yes, DokeV was announced years ago, and most people had just kind of written it off as it's not
Yeah,
coming back.
that's a big bitch.
Fair enough.
Dude.
I'll send you the tweet.
Potter, what is the appropriate frying temperature for fried chicken? Pathetic. Students, we are learning how to make gin and juice.
Chat, no. Thank you, Grukar.
All right, today class for potions, we are learning how to make grape drink.
I saw a meme where an AI meme where like the actor was like using his wand and then he pulls out a gun and starts shooting with the gun.
My favorite is there's a Key and Peele sketch about
Harry
Potter in, like, a low-income black
I love that.
neighborhood.
That was fantastic. I love that sketch.
My favorite part is the janitor character he plays going, they put it's a wand on it's a silencer
on a wand.
Yeah.
Gosh damn silencer on a wand.
A silencer on a wand.
If that didn't get me copy struck, I would definitely show that sketch.
It's a good sketch.
It's a great... Listen, when I saw that sketch for the first time, I was like, can this please be a TV show? I would pay HBO to watch that, like ghetto Harry Potter. All right, I would pay. It's like they have so many good the amount of good ideas that they had for that sketch was just amazing.
Most of the kids are riding mops. We got two little niggas on Swiffers.
Oh, today in defense against the drive-by arts class.
Oh, there's so much you could do with that skit.
I need a black
also,
man
I'm
to
sorry
make that.
that the blurb is messing up chat. I'm thinking about removing that one day because even though it's fun, it just constantly ruins itself.
Oh, fuck. Isn't he the teacher of the black? Yeah, no. He is the teacher of the defense of the dark arts.
Defense against the dark arts.
Yeah, that's right. I haven't read the books in a while. The black man is the teacher in defense against the blue. That's amazing. Listen, all I'm saying is a whole bunch of fucking Britbongs decided to remake Harry Potter, and they decided to do the funniest fucking thing ever. All right? That is just... Listen, we don't believe in racism, all right? All right? There was one Asian girl in the Harry Potter series. So, obviously there's diversity in those fucking books, but...
Are you going to say her name?
Was it Cho, I think, her name?
It's Cho Chang.
Is it Cho Chang? Is it really Cho Chang? Are you kidding me?
So, okay, so keep in mind, this is MommaOcco's testimony, and the only thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously I agree with everything she... No,
AI consumes a lot of stuff without doing half of what it says it does. Someone has to say it. AI is like a woman. Which, given the one of the popular AI characters is Cortana, it fits. Also, no, Snape is Potion's professor.
He literally... Well, in one of the years, he is a defense against the dark arts.
But yes, her name is Cho Chang.
Thank you for the 2, Gruagar. There's also AI music video of Black Snape. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. Her name is Cho Chang. Listen. We're not going to say that J.K. Rowling was the most diverse person when she was writing her books. Will they be able to do the bank scene?
Hogwarts is very diverse.
I would say so, yeah. They got people from all over the EU in there. Oh, fuck. This is amazing. I can't believe that. Yeah, that's amazing. Okay. Let's move on. Oh, right. Did you ever use Trovo, by the way?
No.
Did you even know it existed?
I did at one point.
Fair. Trovo's shutting down.
Not for long though. Shutting down its live streaming, it will instead focus on its gaming business. What gaming business?
I don't know. I didn't know they had a gaming business, but they're shutting down. Thank you.
Don't forget the other token blah. Irish wizard student. Seamus Finnegan.
Very true. Also, thank you for meeting the goal chat. At the end of the stream, I will open 8 more packs just for you guys. I deeply appreciate that. I'll have to I'll have to start hunting around again for more packs now. But thank you, Chet. I appreciate that. But yeah, so they're shutting down their live streaming service. I only knew about them in name only because when you are on, I want to say Restream. No, Streamlabs. When you're on Streamlabs, it asks if you want to connect a Trovo account. And I have never used Trovo. I have never visited the website. I have not known.
Scroll down on his tweet. Under Sultan.
Wait, what?
At the bottom there. I don't.
Is that their gaming business?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! It's mainly a thing in East Asia. Fair. Excuse me. Easy, you might have a new tank game. Tank.
I doubt it.
What the fuck is this? This person, these people are trying. What? Okay. To all Trovo streamers, we know when you have a home, it's hard to say goodbye. We welcome you to join Valora TV. What the fuck is Valora TV? The gold standard of live streaming. Oh. They've been around for 6 months. I've never heard of these people before. Nobody I follow is following them. That's interesting.
Oh my god, it's like some shitty mobile game.
Is it really?
Yeah, you can watch it. Somebody play it on the Trovo website.
Oh, you know, here I'm gonna open a.
They're all Russian.
Oh, maybe Trovo allows people to play in Russian. Show notifications. No. They have 28,000 people playing this tank game? Or 28,000 people watching, excuse me. Here, chat. Let's see. Are these these are recommended streamers. Okay. Oh, there's some people with over 100 viewers on there. Okay. Let's see. Tank Infinity. Who's playing Tank Infinity? Trovo play. What the fuck? We're gonna mute. Okay, this person is literally just doing the Zoomer meme.
The two games on the right there. One of them is one of their mobile games. God, I don't know. That's their other two mobile games. Neither of those are the tank game, though. I don't know what they're doing.
This person just must run a live stream where they play whatever the fuck music they want, and then they're also just doing VMs of the games that they're playing here. That's interesting. And then this is their... Oh, wow, that's really interesting. Brain Sludge comment. What Gen Alpha Slap am I watching? I don't know. This is a Russian here, all right? This is a Russian dude playing video games, and
Everybody playing their mini games is Russian.
Interesting. Well, there you go, chat. There's Trovo. I'm never going to open up that website ever again. But Kick... The reason why I brought this up is Kick made this meme. And I feel like we've talked at length, or at least I have, where I don't really feel like Twitch is going to go anywhere anytime soon. Like, they've already faded kind of far into a bit of obscurity, but I don't think that Twitch is going to die. Unless just randomly an Amazon like executive walks in and realizes that Twitch is a money sink that they don't want to run anymore. Twitch is not going anywhere, in my personal opinion. So, I find it funny that that Kick made this meme, but it's not going anywhere. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, I think we have to consider that. To my understanding, Twitch is still owned by
Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah, they are still owned by Amazon.
So you have to. It's not just is Twitch making money at this point. It's does Amazon want to let go of it?
Right. Well, I would say that they got everything that they wanted out of Amazon, or excuse me, out of Twitch, because they use a lot of. I believe that when they bought Twitch, they took the building block elements of Twitch to build their own streaming services with AWS and Amazon Video and stuff. So like all of the useful stuff out of Twitch has basically been removed. So if they get rid of Twitch, I really just feel like they'd just shut it down instead of giving it to somebody else, you know? That's the only way I feel like it would happen. Will most likely pull the lever for more AI data centers. I don't know. I don't know. Again, the other thing that like I kind of believe is I remember one time Legal Mindset said that he talked to somebody that claimed that Twitch is around because they want to compete with Elon Musk because Elon Musk is quote unquote having his own streaming platform, which is Twitter, which isn't really a streaming platform. So that might be one reason why it's still around, but you know, it's whatever. Wouldn't Amazon keep Twitch for advertising? I mean, that is another reason why they would keep Twitch around as well, because it is a decent, and I say decent knowing all of the other ways that you can do advertising, but it is a decent advertising vector for Amazon as a platform and as a person that can sell advertising to other individuals. So if they wanted to keep it around specifically for the advertising, that makes sense in my personal opinion. Kind of depressing to think about, though. One more minor thing that I will bring up, and then we're going to talk about it more on Sunday. Smash JT says, breaking, Bungie confirms that they are, quote, with Marathon for years to come. Oh, boy. So they're...
Good luck.
They're claiming that they're going to be with this game for quite a long time. Good to know. People are bringing up memes, or bringing up images, reminding people... I think one of the good ones that was in most recent memory, besides Concord, was fucking High Guard. High Guard was supposed to have multiple years of work done on it, and they had roadmaps for it, and then it died like 45 days later. So we'll see. We'll see. But I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. Not too sure. High Guard, Concord 2, something like that. I remember when they said that first Destiny was a 10-year commitment, and how long did that last? I don't think Destiny is that old. Or well, regular Destiny probably is that old, but they don't support it or do anything for it anymore. So I don't know.
Really quick, thank you, Satoru, for the 690. Snape is now black, and his name sounds like Snake. His anaconda don't want none. Also, thank you for the membership, Avenged. Hi.
Oh, goodness. Okay, so I just saw this on Twitter. You remember Fur Fest? Or not Fur Fest. The furry convention that got shut down?
There's like a bajillion of those.
I
You're gonna
know.
have to narrow it down. All of them get shut down.
Rainforest.
Rainforest.
So I guess I guess there's another one that's going on right now called Furry Fiesta, excuse me.
Oh, did
Furry
they throw
Fiesta.
diapers on shit again?
No, they're shutting down parties because they have rules about no equipment, and people are trying to bring in equipment into the rooms to do these parties, and so they're kicking people out for that. Let's see here. Hotel security is going through suites and shutting parties down before they start. Oh no! That's funny. But that's not why I wanted to bring this up. I wanted to bring this up because there's just a picture of a bunch of furries without their costumes being accosted by a bunch of security guards. That's amazing. Furry TMZ.
The thing with furries that I don't understand, right, is there's lots of parties at Anime Expo, right? But everybody like rents out buildings and rooms properly for them. Like everybody actually organizes this stuff. The furries, as we all know, are suspiciously wealthy at all times, yet they apparently don't pay for fucking anything, and they're just like, we'll just sneak it through the door and hope nobody catches us.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god, she's got
Thank
milkers!
you for the 5.
Please tell me it's not in Seattle this time around. Please tell me it's not in Seattle this time around.
I don't know. Let's see here. TFF 2026. No, it is in Texas. I pray for Texas.
It wasn't the Snape thing. That's the message it sent me.
Oh, goodness. All right, let's move on to some politics. I think we have to give the EU some dubs now. We've been shitting on Europe and, by extension, Brit bongs for a while, but they might be starting to wake up. Might be. The European Parliament has just approved the most radical migrant detention and deportation plan ever proposed, and the expulsions and return of illegals will be implemented immediately. So, and now, by the way, this is translated from Spanish. The original doesn't. This might be reported just a little bit differently. But basically, chat, a whole bunch of people in the EU have decided they're fucking done with their illegal migrants, and they are going to allegedly have stricter immigration rules. Now, something that somebody brought up to me before, and I thought this was kind of interesting, is it is election season for a lot of these European countries. So some people think that this is only happening because these people want to get reelected. Maybe. They're finally doing something? Yes. So these are some of the countries where this is taking place. Ireland, Germany, France, Poland, Spain, and Britain. Although Britain doesn't count because they're not technically in the EU. But Germany is a really big one. Oh, go ahead.
Right, I found it because I forgot I still have the Stream Elements thing set up.
Oh, for what?
For people sending me money through Stream Elements.
Oh, okay.
I forgot it was even here.
Fair.
Might not be your style, but mine's shouting out Gray Zone Warfare just released 0.4. It's an extraction shooter that's in Vietnam-styled setting.
That sounds interesting.
I mean, I've thought about trying it because I think it's free, but I just never... I don't like them.
No. What, extraction shooters?
Extraction shooters.
No, I don't
like
either.
Average.
unless I can opt out of PvP completely, I just have a hard time with it. And Arc Raiders is the closest I'll ever get to saying I liked an extraction shooter. I mean, it was pretty fun, and I enjoyed like getting the unlocks and stuff. But I hit the point with Arc Raiders where the only thing left to do is participate in the events or to prestige, and I don't really want to prestige at all because that's painful. Excuse me. Anyway, so a bunch of countries in the EU chat are choosing to have re-immigrations, basically. Here's a clip of Belgium where a bunch of patriots are out right now cheering, and Antifa turned up to try and stir up trouble, and they were quickly chased away. So, I guess the conversation now is, do you think these countries are going to clean up their act, or do you think that this is just a temporary thing?
He says it has PvE and PvPvE.
Oh, interesting.
So I guess there's a strictly PvE mode. Also, thank you, Crazy Koala Man, for the super. They're getting rid of their future doctors and engineers.
No. Listen. If they're from the countries
That's what
I think they're
tell
from,
us whenever that happens.
they gotta import. Listen, they're gonna get rid of these ones and then just start H1Bing all of the people into their country. I have no. Hopefully not. But yeah,
It would unironically be very funny if they re-immigrated all of them out of the country, and then literally the very next year we're like, we're doing an immigration effort, bringing literally all of them right back.
Well, what's really crazy, I legitimately like. I was laughing with Dylan and Magma before I got in call with you. But these people are literally gonna allegedly make detention facilities all around the EU for these illegal migrants to be imported to. They are going to make.
Sounds about right.
They're just gonna make detention facilities that they're going to shove the people into so that they can go back to their countries.
We're going to put them in the camps.
And then we'll let all of the Jeets in instead. I don't know how real this is all I'm going to say. I don't know if this is actually going to be a thing. Like, I've seen a lot of clips of, like, even Germany's, some of the higher-ups in Germany saying that they're fucking done with immigrants and they're shutting down the border. I don't know how long-term this actually is, but if they clean up, good. I'm glad, because you know what? Even though I don't like a lot of European countries because I'm fucking American. If they clean up their streets and make it more fun to visit those countries, good. Because they should not have allowed themselves to fall apart in the first place. You know? Hope Antifa start to get a brutal beatdown. I'm going to be honest with you, that's kind of happening.
It depends on them swing is so big.
I think I said this when I talked about Germany the last time doing this, that I think that the people most affected is Nyara. I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't seen Nyara complain about this yet. Maybe Nyara doesn't know because Nyara never leaves the house. But yeah, I feel like Nyara is going to be the most affected by it. Well, obviously the migrants that are going to be shoved out for being absolute nuisances, harming people. But, you know, it's whatever. Whatever.
Migrants gone. Nyara most affected.
Exactly. Also, I do have to point this out. You know Sven Stoffels, right?
No.
He's the one who made the Gila Klein animation. The one where she's in the IDF.
I don't remember.
You don't remember that? Okay, hold on.
Probably remembered if I saw it.
Hold on.
No, we keep moving.
I want to show you the animation. Since you said you don't know it, I have to show you the animation. Hold on. Klein. Please tell me that yes, it's that yeah, okay, hold on. Is this video right here? You don't know this video?
Oh, yeah, that's a big bitch.
Over here, chat.
That's a big,
Also, thank you for the 10.
Wait, they let Z Germans start setting up the camps already? That's at least 10 years ahead of schedule for the historical echo. And yes, Nyara most affected.
Very true. You don't remember this? This is classic Gila Klein animation.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All I was going to say is that he follows me and he's a cool artist. He's a really cool artist. That's all I wanted to say about it. Oh, this is kind of old, but I felt like bringing this up anyway. Because the U.S. has decided no longer to back the UN, they are saying that they're on the brink of financial collapse. And you know
we literally
what?
Pay for like over 90% of their expenses.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I find this funny. And you know what? Maybe if their people started paying their fair wages and their fair rate, maybe they wouldn't be going out of business. Oh no. So we'll talk about this really quickly. This might be another thing that you should say for autism. But the House Ethics Subcommittee has found that Representative Sheila McCormick, Democrat out of Florida, committed wrongdoing in 25 of 27 allegations against her in the case of stealing $5 million in FEMA funds for her campaign. I am not...
How do you even do that?
I don't know.
Where did you get access to that money?
I think that she might have been partially in charge of FEMA. That's why I think that she was able to do it. Because when you're in charge of these organizations, that typically is where most of the wrongdoing tends to happen. I think. I don't know for sure. The fuck is that? Like, okay, I've seen brooches that are kind of crazy on women. Look at that brooch. That thing is like 3 inches long. And it's just a cat crawling up her shirt.
I've seen
crazy.
worse.
I have fair enough. Last thing on the politics thing here, chat. Don't know how serious this is going to be. A lot of times with this kind of stuff, it feels like with this administration, it does feel like a meme, but we'll see how true this is. But JD Vance has decided to come out and say that Ilhan Omar, who I believe is the only Somali in Congress, that she committed immigration fraud, and I don't know what's going to happen. Like, if you're saying that somebody has committed immigration fraud, I don't know what else besides getting deported
Everybody
is going to
knows
happen.
she has.
Well, listen, I believe that she has. I've read a lot of stuff, and based off of the stuff I read, I believe that she has. I just don't know what they're going to do. Like, this just feels like yep, she did it 100%. But unless something actually is done, I'm just like, okay, I don't care. Everybody knows that this happened. You know what I mean? I just like, okay, do something about it. do something about it. He's also
For people
claiming
who don't know, she married her brother to get a green card.
Yeah. Quite the thing to do. I wonder how for how un-American she is. I mean, unfortunately, chat, being un-American is not a reason to kick somebody out of the country. And that's probably a good thing. You probably don't want people to be kicked out just because they're not patriotic enough. I don't like her, though, because of how un-American she is. And if she did actually commit, like, verifiably committed immigration fraud, she probably should be deported, in my personal opinion. 500 on nothing ever happens? Probably not. Probably not. All right. Let's talk about everybody's favorite socialist communist that is secretly a capitalist, Hasan Piker. We're probably going to jump through some of this really quickly because we did talk about some of it yesterday, but we will... I want to play some of this. This one specifically I want to play. Do you remember what Hasan's predictions for the Ukraine war was before it happened?
No.
No? Okay. So I remember basically what he said. He basically said nothing was going to happen. And as we all know, something did happen. Russia invaded Ukraine, and then a lot of shit happened. A lot of people are trying to point to Hasan's track record of saying nothing's going to happen or being wrong about politics to say that he doesn't have a right to talk about things. Well, he decided to address those allegations and say that he actually is perfect when it comes to his political opinions and his political takes and how he's able to gauge things. And he was right 100% about Ukraine.
Like, yes, my initial prediction that Vladimir Putin would never invade Ukraine was wrong. It's a wrong prediction. The analysis was still obviously correct. So much so that look at the situation now. Every single thing.
Okay. I don't think that's how that works, buddy.
That I said, including the initial ceasefire agreement when Ukraine had the maximum leverage, should have been taken. The off-ramp, the Minsk agreements should have been taken. These are no longer controversial opinions. At the time, people said, oh, you're fucking Vladimir Putin defender. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
I'm going to be honest. I seem to recall him being a Vladimir Putin defender when all of this was going on. So, yes, I'm pretty sure he was. Because, again, Russia is a bit more communist than other places are.
Right? Now, that's the universal position. Hindsight 2020, it's not even hindsight. It was foresight at the time, it turns out. Things that people consider hindsight was fucking foresight. How many motherfuckers yelled at me and said, I'm pro Vladimir Putin. You're way too supportive of a shitty peace deal. Yeah, things got a lot better. Things got a lot better since then, right? That shitty peace deal would have been a massive W in comparison to the battle lines currently. I hear this all the time. Russia can't withstand the war. Their economy's crashing and Ukraine takes out the Russian infrastructure. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe
it. Just seems like whenever he doesn't have an answer for something, all he can do is just
chat. Oh my God. Can you believe they said this? Oh my God.
That's all he can do is just like, I don't have an answer.
Oh my God.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
It's the second time I've snuck in here.
I see that, yeah.
You missed us doing the cardboard crack stream.
I don't think he knows.
I feel like Hasan is the infinite content creator for everyone.
He is, and I hate covering him as much as I do, but he's just like the one thing where that something is happening. Like besides Tectone, there's not a lot of other things I'm really interested in talking about right now with him.
I feel like Tectone's fell out of relevancy, which is why he's running over to Rumble, because his views, I said to you the other week, his views on YouTube are completely collapsed.
One final note on Omar.
Thank
Her
you.
father was a colonel in Somalia who directed the attempted G3 genocide in Somaliland. She's no refugee. Her father would be a war criminal if we gave a damn about war crimes.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Very, very interesting. No, yeah. Well, I was going to talk about that. I was kind of hoping that Tectone would do his first Rumble stream today so that I could talk about it and see just how it went. But his first Rumble stream is tomorrow. So unfortunately, chat, we'll have to learn on Sunday just how good Tectone is going to be doing on Rumble. I'm not gonna skip to him now. But I don't know. How do you think he's gonna do on Rumble, Mizu?
I think Mizu was spot on from yesterday.
Wait, what about yesterday?
You said it would take probably about 2 weeks. And
2
he'd
weeks.
run
Yeah.
that to YouTube.
Yeah, something
I think
like
once
that.
it starts to occur to him that he's not gonna make money on Rumble, his like all of that bravado about like I'm doing this for like my principles and against censorship, all that bravado is just gonna immediately drain.
I don't know. I don't want to jump to. Well, I guess we'll jump into Tectone right now since since we're talking about him more. I found this today while I was looking for tweets and messages and things. But Chris Pavlovsky, for those that don't know, is the CEO of Rumble. He is personally like signing bats, giving the go ahead on to Tectone, which makes me wonder if he gave a deal to Tectone and Asmongold to come stream exclusively. I don't think Asmongold is streaming exclusively, but I wonder if he asked Tectone to stream exclusively. I don't know. It's just, I don't hate Rumble. And I don't like I don't hate the platform, but I just feel weird about like Chris Pavlovsky, again, him signing on a guy who just got a 10-year protective order. And my personal and maybe I'm weird for thinking this, but Tectone is not the first time where they've had like a controversial individual just come onto the platform that they've signed to come and do massive content. Dr. Disrespect was one of the other guys that Rumble just threw on their game. He's like the head of their gaming their gaming content creators, if I remember correctly. So I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, I do wonder if he was offered money because the CEO of Rumble is directly like saying, "Oh, guys, come to Rumble."
We'll see how it goes.
I'd be shocked if they offered him money, being that he's just not pulling in the views unless the dude is that desperate for anyone to go over to Rumble.
My measure is going to be the quartering, who I also wanted to talk about at some point tonight if we have time.
Oh, I love Quartering. He's my favorite content creator. I love when he spends 10 minutes in a 15-minute long video selling his shit coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, fair. Maduro has an exclusive deal with Rumble. I don't know, not Maduro. Oh, never mind. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But yeah, I guess Tectone is like, why is the quartering the measuring stick? You put it like that. Because the quartering is one of the bigger creators over there on Rumble that does content kind of like this. I don't expect that he's going to pull Crowder numbers, but I expect that I'm interested to see if he's going to pull at least a quartering. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe that the quartering gets 10,000 people watching his streams whenever he streams over on Rumble. I believe that that's massively inflated either by the quartering or Rumble itself. But we'll see. We will see if Tectone goes over to Rumble. I'm going to be honest. Part of the problem that I feel like Tectone is going to have is he's already been accused and has admitted to botting on other platforms. So if Tectone's numbers look massively like different to what they should be on other platforms, he's going to be looked at as a botter, even worse now, in my personal opinion. I didn't really have much. Again, a lot of the stuff with Tectone we covered yesterday, so I think that we'll just jump back to some of the Hasan stuff here.
Really quick, since we're going back to the Hasan stuff.
Yep.
Toa, thank you for the super. Important to remember, Russia followed the Minsk agreement. It was Ukraine that never did, and Merkel later admitted the EU never intended to follow it anyways.
Interesting. Tectone said his bots came from third-party sponsors.
Yeah, I believe that. Totally.
I mean, I can believe that too, but I also believe that he paid for
being
bots.
sarcastic.
You were being sarcastic. Oh, fair.
All of these guys always say it. Every time they get like massively blatantly botted, it's like, oh, don't worry, guys. It was somebody else spent thousands upon thousands of dollars to boost my numbers.
I've learned over the years, anything Tectone says you should take with a grain of salt. He is a compulsive liar.
No, yeah. Which is why I just feel sad when people just take what he says at face value. I find that dubious. No, I agree. Mizu, I sent you a message real quick. Yeah.
Here, I'll send you a message back.
Okay.
After I copy it because I'm dumb. I'm struggling.
Fair. Fair. He's probably deflecting. I mean, that is Tectone just in general. Bomb Bun. Is that just like Bomberman but with bunnies?
It's actually more of like a 3D platformer, but with bombs.
Oh, it's cute. So bombs are like the... Okay, cool. All right. Give me one
I
second.
specifically sent it to a Spear too because the developer was posting lots of not safe for work on the rabbit on their Twitter.
I respect anyone that goons that hard.
He's more honest than the ones who deny any bonding at all, but that's... Listen, it's easy for him to be quote-unquote honest about botting because I feel like it would be kind of impossible for him to deny it at this point. I feel like him saying, yeah, I bought, so what, is really just him trying to recover, make him sound like he's the big guy who's apologizing for being a shitty human being, but that's just me. That's just me. So this right here, so I don't believe we talked about, well, we did talk about the hotel yesterday. I don't know if we watched this clip, but Hasan talks about the 5-star hotel situation and that he's going to be staying at a different hotel next time. There's already been plenty of community notes that talk about how he is still just wrong. And I vehemently agree that he is still just wrong about the hotel thing. And I don't think anything is going to happen to him when it comes to the hotel thing. At least maybe not frontward facing, but like, which is very frustrating. But yeah, I just think that he's wrong. And I think the problem I have is that he continues to lie when he's wrong.
It's really strange that they clipped me talking about it, and it's objectively the truth, right? That is objectively the truth. I just said literally.
Chat can't see it, but like, so, and I also, it's also pretty well hidden on my streams. He has this little dog animation that talks about whenever somebody donates or resubs. He literally has an animation of his dog dressed as Frogan with a boba tea. I don't know if that's more dog abuse.
There's so many layers of creepy to that. Like, it feels like there's hidden messaging to that.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. That's very mean of you.
Really what the American government's restrictions are, right? And people were just like, sure, buddy. And they ran with it because it's so odd. It's so fucking odd. It's like, but it's just that, like, you're never going to go to Cuba. So for you, it doesn't matter. The State Department and the Treasury Department specifically makes it illegal for American citizens to stay at whatever accommodations they want to stay in, with the exception of like 4 hotels. Okay.
Oh, and why is that the case, Hasan? Why did they make it illegal? Could there be a specific reason why it is illegal for you to stay at those hotels? I hope he explains it.
I was first going to suggest you stay at a Casa Particular, but if you are there with a group, it would only make sense. Yeah, there's 600 people. The island is experiencing a total blackout. It's virtually impossible for 600 people to be coordinated in 600 different houses, or like however many different houses. There's not that many Casa Particulars anyway. Casa Particular is basically like an Airbnb system.
So he's saying that he has to stay in an illegal hotel because he has to coordinate with all of the other people. He has to go to their hotel rooms. I get you. And just
Me and Ava said this the other day when we were talking about it, but we acknowledge that this is a rule and we personally would not break it. However, we both believe it is a stupid rule, and people that are trying to like bring it up with Hasan are really just trying to get a W.
No, that's fair. I would say that the reason why it exists is because they want because of the government thing, but I agree it is a dumb rule.
That's a big dude.
Thank you.
Hasan. Objectively the truth. Also Hasan. Lying is OP. Also, AI Nux wants his dog back Hasan. The AI community makes the rules. Kaya isn't yours anymore. For legal reasons, this is a joke.
I didn't know that Kaya now belongs to Nux.
Thank you, user, for the
Hello,
follow.
Magma.
Hi, hi.
Enjoying that tail.
Yum, 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 yum.
All right. Spot on? Yes, spot on.
For regular people.
But no, we're just talking about the last couple of days with Hasan right now. Recapping him complaining about Cuba. Well, it's not just Cuba. It's him complaining about Cuba, and there's also him complaining that people are blacklisting him. He also compared himself to Charlie Kirk in one of these clips, and I saved that for last specifically because I wanted people to not get angry until the very end. So we'll save that to the end. But like, I agree, and I acknowledge, like, when I first heard of the rule about the hotel thing, like in my head I was like, this is a dumb rule. Like, I understand that they make this as a rule because they don't want citizens like basically in bed with the government of another country. Like, I get it. I still think it's retarded in my personal opinion, and I still think that like the U.S. It's why I don't think that anything's going to be done to Hasan. You know what I mean? I just don't think anything's going to happen to him for that rule.
So it's the I understand but I disagree argument. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty much.
The thing is, he's not making like an I understand but I disagree argument. He's trying to pretend that him, with his mass amount of money and resources, had zero other options when plenty of other people handle it just fine.
Pretty much.
Well, zero options with power.
Yeah, pretty much.
Be able to open up their homes to American citizens that are coming in. Some of them are allowed. It's in the list of housing that you can stay at. Okay. And it's awesome. It's dope. When I go back to Cuba, I will absolutely do that because I'm not going to be going with like a massive humanitarian aid mission. I didn't choose where we're staying, right?
I don't believe that. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Choose where you're staying.
I don't believe that. I'm sorry, Hasan. I think you're lying.
But if you're there with a whole group, it only makes sense. The hotel is the same place. I went through this whole thought process within seconds. It's weird that people wrote articles about it. Also, that hotel wasn't that fancy. I went there. Yeah, it's not a very fancy hotel, but it doesn't matter. It's fucking Cuba. It's a very poor country. It's been kept poor by the United States of America. And what's ironic about this restrictive process...
My opinion about this will always be exactly the same. If your communist utopia requires America to do something in order for it to function, it's not functioning.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's American capitalism that is making it function.
And in this case, it is literally just we stopped their oil output by taking out another dictator. If your survivability relies on multiple other dictators, that's a problem. And blaming the U.S. for just stopping the problem, like it was going to happen eventually. Like, yeah, it fucking sucks that a country is in pain, and maybe we have some sort of obligation to try and help them because we were one of the progenitors that made it happen. But it's just like, it was going to happen eventually. Somebody was going to decide that a dictator wasn't supposed to be around eventually. I don't know what's the solution? Letting these people stay in abject poverty under a dictatorship without intervention? Like that's the thing I feel like. That's the thing that hurts my head. I'm just... What do you expect to happen? Nothing? Cuba's having... No, I know. Cuba's been struggling for years before all of this. It's just like, what do you want to have happen? I can tell you the time that he spent over there, and then like him allegedly being with people that threw money at the citizens like they were dogs, that definitely didn't help. I'll tell you that much.
Is that these are privately owned hotels. So when people are talking about like the electricity grid and what the hotels are doing, they have generators, okay? Not only do they have generators, but they're literally taking up some of the fucking necessary resources through private commerce. And it's ironic that that unjust system is precisely what the Americans want to fucking bring about to the fucking island. So the people that are literally criticizing the claiming that the blockade doesn't exist don't know what the restrictions look like. Number one. Number two.
Did you not catch that he's trying to say that the private hotels you're allowed to stay at are what caused all the problems in Cuba?
Yeah.
Even though he admits they're using independent generators.
Yep.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, huh?
Yes, literally no idea what he's talking about.
That's just Hasan to a T.
Really trying to do a lot of mental gymnastics to blame the US, defend a communist government, while still make it about capitalism bad.
He's coping very hard, and he's not doing a good job of it if you actually listen to what he's saying.
He's not helping his own argument, which is hilarious.
Problem is, you're asking his audience to use their ears.
His audience doesn't know how to do that.
No.
They're literally fucking complaining that like these hotels are they have their own generators and they are able to keep the lights on. Yeah, because they're fucking privately owned. That is the fucking problem. That's what America wants.
Yeah, like, what is he talking about? The only ones that had any power were the government-owned ones that had their power being diverted from the people to it by the government.
That gave me a headache. Them being privately owned is a problem to him. What?
Yes. He's communist.
I know. It's just.
But it's not even privately owned. He's actually lying here. It's like Miza said. The hotels are not privately owned. They're government owned.
Thank you, Fail, for the membership. Are we playing the starving child clip with Hasan?
There is a clip where somebody, not him, was tossing money out to people in Cuba. I don't know if I have that one. I might. I have a lot of clips of Hasan. I might skip over some of them.
America's literally saying they will only allow oil into the fucking island for companies like that, okay? For privately owned hotels like that. Beyond the hypocrisy of Piker's Vacation, this just isn't true. As I know from personal experience, if you'd like help booking a cost in particular next time you visit, you can do so through Airbnb. Yeah, it's...
I brought it up multiple times, and I will bring it up again, but the way that he slurs his words, it literally sounds like this man has been drinking before stream.
Well, have you seen the clip that he could be inbred?
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but it's unlikely.
We'll get to that.
It's unbelievable. Okay. I didn't fucking choose this. And yet they're literally just leaning into the lack of knowledge overall. Okay? They're leaning into the lack of knowledge that people have. Okay?
I don't know. Hi, King Felinor. One of my viewers, by the way. I kind of agree with what he said. I looked into it and I agree. So I don't know what he got wrong, my man. I don't know what he got wrong. We'll skip that one. Oh, we'll watch this one. So this is him talking about his expensive shirt. So this is him having to deal with the fact that people know how expensive his clothes are. Which is funny. What's funny is this is an argument that I saw like lobbed at Candace Owens as well. Because people are like, why is Candace Owens begging for money when her shirts literally cost thousands of dollars? This is an argument that now is going to be used on Hasan. In my personal opinion, justified.
It is very funny that like there is this assessment of like, how much everything I was wearing. It's like they don't realize that one, people send me fucking free shit all the time. Two,
I don't believe that, by the way. I don't believe that you get sent shit.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
You might get some gifts, but not as much as you would say you'd get.
Not the stuff that he's getting. Stuff that he's wearing is like thousands of dollars.
Well, just look at his background. Sorry, Mizi, were you going to say something?
No, I believe he gets sent it because I've seen it with TikTokers. Some of these companies will just send them clothes and be like, wear it. Because then they know everybody's going to like do exactly what they're doing in the background here. They're going to analyze the shit out of it and give them tons of free advertising.
I mean, you know what? I could believe that too. I guess in that case,
If you're
no.
a company that's selling a
sounds more
shitty pair of
plausible than his
glasses,
fans.
if you're a company that's selling a shitty pair of glasses for $1,000, do you really think you're hard up for money?
I was thinking more of his fans sending it, but if you're thinking corporation, then yeah, that makes more sense.
That makes a little bit more sense, yeah.
Because I've seen it. It's stealth advertising. Technically, they don't have to actually pay for any advertising, and it's much cheaper in the long run. Because normally for somebody like Hasan, normally a company would pay tens of thousands of dollars for him to advertise it. Instead, they can just send, because he's so egotistical, they can send him a package with a fancy pair of glasses in it and be like, hey, we love your content, here's some glasses on us, and they know he'll wear it.
I guess I could see that.
And then tons of people are going to start talking about, oh, these $1,000 glasses, I recognize those.
No, I could see that. Remember when he said he bought the Porsche for the community? I don't remember that, actually. That's funny.
People gift me shit all the time as well, right? Like, not that it even matters. Even if I like go out and purchase it on my own, who gives a fuck what I'm wearing? You're an idiot. Like,
it matters because you are a communist socialist. You cannot say that you are for redistribution of wealth and then go buy expensive bougie shit and then say that the rich people need to give their fair shake. Because you are the rich man. Sorry.
Start that redistribution, bro.
Yeah, give your clothes away, man. You don't need them anymore. You just wear them once and give them to other people. Go to Five Below. No, was it? Yeah, Five Below and buy some shirts from there.
what you think? You think the price of this button up shirt is the reason why the Cubans are fucking suffering? Like, what argument is this, right? Yeah, he's like, look at this.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a big bitch.
Here, chat.
That's a big dude.
Nux, feeling petty last year, did a whole episode on Hasan Piker's awful fashion sense. He has one fashion designer friend, the very expensive, make the rich pay shirt, who sends Hasan stuff on occasion.
No, that's fair. I just the make the rich pay shirt is. I love that shirt so much on him because it's just such. I have not seen him wear it ever since, and it's probably because he recognizes that that's a bad thing to wear. I'm gonna be real. Like, here's the thing.
Yeah, it's like Jeff Bezos getting up and talking about how much the billionaires are ruining the world.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't mind if you have nice things and then you go do humanitarian things. I typically tend to mind if you flaunt yourself like that while you're trying to do service, because I just feel like that's weird, you know. I don't know. It just feels very weird to me. That's just a me thing, though.
I mean, this is March's incredibly expensive hat, right? I mean, it's like.
Can I just say, by the way, if you're buying a hat for 450 euros, you're getting scammed and you probably shouldn't be making financial decisions. That is fucking insane. I would never buy a hat for that much money.
It's not even the most expensive thing he was wearing.
No. It's not even a hat that Hasan was wearing, but still. Oh, wait, it was. Never mind.
Person is memeing, I think, but I don't think this hat is actually that expensive. But regardless, right? You're an idiot for trying to justify it to them. I'm not trying to justify it. I didn't even bring that stuff up at all. Yeah, I mean, this was funny. Hasan's $690 button-down shirt alone can feed a family of 4 in Cuba for about a year. Damn, he should go to Cuba and give them money. Yeah.
I love the silence. He's just like, how can I get out of saying I don't want to give them money?
It's so strange. It's strange that, I mean, it makes sense that this propaganda works on the fucking hogs, too. Like, I get it. When people are like, but what about the optics? It's like, the fuck do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm literally in Cuba. You know? I'm in Cuba.
Doing nothing.
It's unbelievable.
Now, Mizu,
what are you talking about?
He did allegedly interview people, but I haven't seen any of those interviews yet. So who knows if they actually happened.
Still doing nothing. Like, it doesn't make. I'm literally in Cuba, guys. Okay, doing what? It's like somebody complains that you constantly rant and rave about how bad the homeless problem is, and like, well, have you ever worked in a soup kitchen? And your response is, I've been to New York.
The entire
That
city's a
doesn't mean
soup kitchen there.
anything.
I mean, Cuba's shitting on the poors. No, yeah, pretty much. I have a hat.
What do you mean I don't help the poor? I've seen Detroit on a map.
I have a hat. My wide brim hat is worth $500. Why? Because I made it and I can sell it, and it's made out of beaver. Okay, if it's a handmade hat that's like that, I would say that you're more justified in handmade hats like that than shitty hats that literally look like a homeless man put together. All right, that's what I'm saying. It's like the Balenciaga stuff. When I see people like hand out shit like that, I'm just like, how the fuck can people justify paying $1,000 for like a somebody made a joke about a Balenciaga like handing out a trash bag and selling it for $1,000, and I was like, "That's funny." I don't think it's real
That
though.
wasn't a joke. That was at a fashion show. They were wearing literal trash bags.
Wait, really? That was actually
You went to the
real?
trash bag fashion show?
No, they actually wore trash bags and sold them as like clothes.
There was like a whole like expo on it, just all kinds of different quote unquote styles for trash bags, and they were just plain black trash bags.
Oh my gosh. See, I'm fine with somebody making clothes out of trash bags if they're on Project Runway because they might actually make them look like pleather. That's insane, though. Oh my gosh, I fucking hate that.
Cool.
Point is, chat, when you make something that's actually worth $500, that's different than just saying, hey, look at this trucker hat that's got a bunch of logos on it. It's $450 euro.
You should have went shirtless. True. It's just all of it literally reduces to if you are in any way, shape,
Who
or
the
form.
fuck is this random person he's got on stream? What the fuck?
Like better off than the average.
He just needed backup.
I guess.
So dirty in that.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny. Sorry.
Yeah.
That.
I sent you a thing.
Occo is a
Occo.
bad example
Oh,
because
hold
it's a lost cause.
Oh my
Fashion
gosh.
designers are absolutely coked out of their minds. That's the only explanation for most of the stuff we see on the runways.
That can't be real, Mizu. That has to be AI.
That's real.
That's real?
That was from 2017.
What the hell is that?
I'm assuming these
I've seen
weren't
that
sold
before.
as real clothes though, right?
Those weren't. This was. This is the actual Balenciaga trash bag advertisement.
Man, were you in a Marilyn Manson house last night?
This is what high fashion is. You should have seen the year they did Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
You know, I sometimes wonder, and I'm not like a fashionable guy. I don't plan to go out there to like be gawked at by all of my peers in my little community. I feel like I would be gawked at more if I walked around wearing a trash bag like this that literally looked like.
Here, show the chat this one. This was another fashion show they did.
I feel like this came out of a Jackson Pollock painting right there. I'm gonna say the middle one looks like a samurai Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Everybody was calling it the Michelin Man show.
What the hell?
That's amazing.
This is what high fashion is.
See again, chat.
I'm widely confused at that.
When I was young, I watched Project Runway. Project Runway was actually a pretty good show, and it actually encouraged people to make designer-looking clothes that actually felt good. The first episode was literally somebody made a pair of pants that looked like leather pants out of a trash bag. And it actually looked really good. Not like weirdo shit like this, but actually like a real pair of pants. This guy looks like a black samurai. He's actually black too. Literally black samurai Marshmallow Man. Do you think that he's thinking anything in there, or do you think that once he puts on the hood, he becomes a soulless individual like Kanye?
No thought, head empty.
Oh, that's amazing.
But you know, the trash bag was real.
That's amazing. Got that airlock bag. Yeah, here we'll be done with this clip. Hasan is just molding that people are pointing out that he is rich and that he's going and dancing in front of a bunch of Cubans, basically. Oh, I know that we didn't talk about this one. So for those of you who didn't watch when I covered this, there was a point where he was streaming in his hotel room with electricity, with air conditioning, just with shitty internet, Starlink internet. And he was drinking out of a little espresso cup, like he was like a little rich bitch drinking out of an espresso cup. And people were pointing out that that looked really bad because it's just like, bro, why are you in a hotel in a country that's very poor, where literally the salary of a family could probably be 1 or 2 months' pay in America, and you're drinking coffee out of a tiny espresso cup? It like looked really bad. So this is his cope, is what I believe.
But we got to replay that last part.
Experiencing that dichotomy is like definitely me up.
Okay. Oh, it actually shows it. Okay. So this is the espresso cup. This is him drinking coffee. Again, he is in the middle of Cuba, a place that is poverty-stricken, in a hotel with electricity, and he's drinking out of this tiny little espresso cup like this.
You couldn't have done that better if you
Oh, I think this guy's making fun of him. That's amazing. I didn't know that Hasan has gotten onto mainstream TV for being made fun of.
scripted it.
Yeah.
I bet he has a Grey Poupon suppository.
Like, I don't understand.
Okay, I want to know who this guy is. That's amazing. That's awesome. Is it just gut feel? That's amazing.
Literally, not even in the hotel here, for the record.
That is literally a hotel room. That you cannot tell me that is not a hotel room. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Does that not look like he's in a hotel? I don't know where else he would set up his equipment to stream. That shit's not cheap to take around. Okay. Okay.
I'm at a friend's house. Okay?
A friend in Cuba.
This was a local's home that I'm in. Okay?
Okay, so it's gone from a friend to a local's home.
And not only that, but like, yeah, they made me, Ryan Grimm made me a fucking coffee. Are they saying it's because I'm drinking coffee like a gay guy? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, yeah, it's a tiny cup, man. I'm a massive guy. It's a Cuban coffee. What the fuck's the problem? This reminds me of Enjoy Your Fancy Burger, Mr. President. Yeah.
Or up his butthole. By the way, his glasses cost $1,400.
Yeah, broke boy. What's up? Yeah, I got swag, bitch.
Okay.
So that's him admitting he bought his own glasses. Okay.
Hasan, you're being accused of yourself being a rich bitch, going to a poverty-stricken country. You probably shouldn't flex like that when you're trying to appear as a humble individual, my man. Oh my gosh.
What are you gonna do about it? Suck my
times the average Cuban salary and 4 times what I pay my right.
dumbass. Anything that you wear is gonna be like 3 times the average Cuban salary. It's a very poor island. We've kept it poor. That's the point.
So the point is you have to wear the rich clothing to prove that like they suffer. Okay. I don't understand his point. I don't understand his point. I'm sorry.
Nobody does. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh gosh. Hasan Piker claims Cuba is the closest thing to a moral country and claims October 7th made people rethink liberal democracy. Oh gosh.
Did she ever take that hat off?
During this stream, I have no idea. Also, I don't know if he's streaming with this person or if this person makes comments.
I don't believe that any country is a moral country. I don't think that, you know, nation states behave on moral boundaries, on moral terms. But if there was one that was a moral country, as close to a moral country as possible, I would say is Cuba.
Don't they have a dictator right now as their leader, or is it just a communist leader?
Come on, Occo, let him make his argument.
Okay.
For how little they have, for how responsive the government is usually to the needs of the people, it's incredible.
What?
And what have they gotten for that? I mean, they've sent their military to help African countries engage in in anti-colonial resistance, and like they've played a role in the liberation of African former colonies. Like they've done so much, and that's precisely the reason why America still has this like mental hang up where they perceive Cuba to be a state sponsor of terror, even when Cuba has done nothing to America, nothing at all. It just happens to exist 90.
The Cuban Missile Crisis just didn't happen. It wasn't it was a meme that Republicans invented. It wasn't real. It's not in the history books. It's just some shit we made up to be mad at Cuba about.
Yeah, Miz, you haven't heard it. It's the big bad capitalist country. Of course, they would make things up.
I am like legitimately like thunderstruck right now. I didn't think that I didn't think that he could do that to me. This
Cuba's never done anything to America, guys. I don't get why like we're so upset with them.
He's what the fuck?
Miles
See,
off
like
the
a
coastline.
smarter person would make the argument, would make like a sins of the father argument, right? Like, yeah, the Cuban Missile Crisis happened, but it's kind of like a Pearl Harbor kind of thing.
Yeah.
We forgave Japan, we should forgive Cuba, and we shouldn't be holding it against Cuba. That's what a smart person would attempt to use as an argument. Instead, his argument is Cuba's never done anything to the United States. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
/octopus mommy.
I'll let this play and then I'll reread yours, Zalvoid.
I'm betting the fact he's wearing the Cuba hat is because he's trying to hide his receding, again, hairline. Also, those former African colonies were not helped by Cuba. Cuban doctors don't count.
I don't know very much about that, so I can't really give a comment on it. Also, Zalvoid for 5 says, Kami's coping as always. Yes. Oh, excuse me. I did not know his hair was receding, actually.
Is it receding?
It might be. It might be.
I mean, he's got his hat pretty high up there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Also, am I the only one that's noticed that even though the hat says Cuba, the letters on the bill of the hat just say Cub?
You're
Like,
right.
I haven't mentioned it, but it's just something that like kind of messes with my with my sensibilities.
No,
Just
I
annoys me
see
every
what
time
you
I see it.
mean. I see what you mean. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, if he aims his head down, for some reason the bill of the cap just says Cub.
It
C-U-B.
does. What the fuck?
I don't know why.
Just remember that he has hair plugs. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Of America. The aftermath of
It does. It does. What the fuck?
I noticed it last night, and it was constantly getting on my nerves, but I never said anything about it because it wasn't like relevant. But I was just, the more I see it, like the more upset I get about it.
Do they
Did you
have
buy that in Cuba?
Do they have like a group of? Do they? I don't know if they play any sports, but is their sport like team named the Cubs or something?
Some people in my chat were saying maybe he took a Cubs hat and modified it, but I thought the Cubs like still said CUBS, Cubs.
If he did, that would be hilarious. That would be really hilarious. Holy made
But yeah,
in
it just
China.
upsets me. it upsets me. Like I just want to rip it off and be like, no, that's not the same word on it.
That is actually. I did not actually notice that. That's funny. The hell? I know, right? See, now chat's gonna be upset because you pointed it out.
I had to say something. It was getting on my nerves.
If he bought that in Cuba, it's very interesting because the literacy rate in Cuba is above 99%. So wherever he
Is that
bought
good or bad?
from, the fucking 99% of the people can read and write.
Right. Okay. I'm just gonna say. Thought that was a good thing. Just want to make sure. Anyway. Yeah, that is funny.
October 7, there was a dramatic.
Oh, hold on. I want to back up a little bit because he mentions literally. Didn't you guys know there's a war in Palestine, and we have to compare Cuba to the plight in Palestine.
Of October 7, there was a dramatic shift in the way that a lot of people in the Western world viewed not only Israel but also liberal democracy in general. These countries that are supposed to be champions of human rights were all of a sudden turning a blind eye or directly supporting the state of Israel and conducting this genocide. And all the propaganda kind of fell apart. It's one that allows America to turn around,
Oh.
use NED-funded propaganda arms, and the Miami Cuban lobby specifically to make the argument that this is actually the incompetence of the government that is starving its own people. This is actually a byproduct of communism, scary communism, a different economic organization of society that has brought about this unimaginable poverty to the Cuban population. And it's just not true. I'm not saying that because of any sort of ideological loyalty or anything. It's just objectively not true. There are similar examples that we can point to in the world that have been able to overcome these issues by making themselves a manufacturing powerhouse like China. That's a different
Let's not forget, chat. I am betting diamonds to donuts that this man is being bought and paid for by China right now. Bought and paid for by China right now. All right, literally.
There's so much he says where he either he's just doesn't care or he doesn't actually know the context of everything that's like going on in these other countries. He's like, oh, well, China's a manufacturing powerhouse. Yeah, it's because their factories are staffed by 5-year-olds.
Yeah. And we're giving them all of the work. Thank you for the 10.
Alvarius tipped $10. Thank you. Keep in mind, Hasan unironically defends and sucks off the Soviet Union, China, and North Korea. America bad Tavarish.
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Like it comes to one of those things where if Russia, China, North Korea, all these other nations are so good at what they do, then how come none of them have ever been able to step to America?
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
And they try and make an excuse like, well, America like beat them down. It's like, when? When did we specifically beat down Russia or China? Like these other
We've been on the
countries?
defense a lot of times, actually. That's the funny thing, is we've been on the defending side or helping.
Like you can make this argument with Cuba because Cuba's like a tiny island nation. So even if I don't believe it's true, it's an argument you can make that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But when you say it for like Russia, China together, it's like, when? What is our deep presence in Russian and Chinese territory that is preventing them from becoming like a proper first world nation?
China is an insanely, what's the right word? Like propped up economy based on the United Nations, their currency manipulation. Like all things considered, it's like if you removed all the little extra bonuses China had, they'd probably collapse overnight.
Mm-hmm.
economic organization of society, and they're very clearly thriving. Cuba has not been able to overcome that.
Thank you.
Yo, what the fuck? It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
There are obviously
That says it is a legit hat.
It is a legit hat, really?
And supposedly it is expensive.
Really?
Yeah, no, there is I guess the Cuba Cub. There are a couple of these. The thing is, it looks really stupid. It looks like it's for a baseball team.
It does. Do they play baseball?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm trying to read through it. It looks like it's possibly for some kind of baseball team Cuba has.
Uh-huh.
But none of the hats look like his. Normally they say either just Cuba or just Cub. I can't find any of them that are actually Cuba and Cub together.
Interesting.
Forms that are a necessity, and the Cuban government has been responsive to those needs and has actually created a system of reforms, and at least in my conversations, like I said, with foreign vice minister, he was very open-minded to this reality, right? But his statement was one that I totally understand, which was, look, we have to do these reforms on our own. This has to be a sovereign act.
Interesting.
She never once said a single word.
His whole thing is just keep talking.
Yeah.
And eventually it'll work out.
Pretty much. I don't think that's going to work out for him forever. It's actually getting him in more and more trouble the longer it goes on.
He keeps pulling this thing of like, oh, the people are seeing through the propaganda. It's like there is no like propaganda. Like some of these countries just suck, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm sorry, but that's the truth. Some countries just suck.
No, yeah, and it's unfortunate to say that, but it is what it is. We're not gonna. I want to skip through some of these here because I did get a lot of Hasan clips here. I had the most here out of everything else. And I want to.
Also, really quick, I'm going to raid into you
Okay.
and dip because I'm a little eepy.
No, you're good. You're good. Thanks for being here,
Chat,
though.
you be good for Akko. Continue with the stream over there, and I'll see you guys later.
All right. Bye, Mizu. Chat, don't forget, by the way, since you did meet the Super Jackal, I will be opening 8 more packs at the end of the stream. So before we end the stream tonight, we'll be opening a little bit more. Okay. Let's wait for you to do the thing. Oh, wow. So YouTube kind of changed how the raid mechanic looks. So it's a little bit more... It's a little bit more easy to see. Oh, that's neat.
Can you see it? Can you finally see it in live chat now? You can.
Yes, you can. It displays. That's awesome. Wow, Mizu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Anyway, we are gonna skip through some of these clips here. Oh, hello, Sparky.
Hello.
Are
we laughing at stupid communists?
We're laughing at a stupid communist for a moment, yes, and then we're gonna move on. I have some other stuff in here. I have some good lolcow stuff that I want to jump through, including maybe if we have time for it, we'll probably go through the quartering cuck segment. We'll see. But let's continue moving through here. Like I said, we're going to skip through some of these and then jump to some of the clips by Hasan that I actually wanted chat to get the reactions of tonight. Hasan, first, I'll just go blitz through some of these. Hasan claimed that he also experienced power outages at the hotel he stayed at. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe him in any way, shape, or form. Hasan, in this clip here, Hasan laments how upset... Actually, you know what? We will watch this one here because it is only 50 seconds. But Hasan laments about how upset he is that people are trying to destroy his associations with Democrats.
Center left.
Yeah, this kind like center left shit slingers, dude. Oh my god. I think if Democrats are smart, which they're not, many of them are not, unfortunately. Many of them are very biased, right? Many of them are also totally invested in...
I think that means that they are slightly smart enough to know that you're not worth bringing in.
What Trump is doing in Iran. But if Democrats actually want to win, this is not even about fucking embracing someone like myself. I don't give a shit. Like, I've said that already. It's worse for my... it's worse for my quote-unquote brand if I don't really necessarily care about that sort of thing.
Sorry for pausing this so quickly. Today is Kingdom Hearts' 24th birthday.
Oops. Happy birthday.
So,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is 24 years old today. That's crazy. Go ahead,
I'm an
Sparky.
old fuck. So he's whining because quote unquote people are trying to destroy his relationship with Democrats.
Yes.
Yet saying this bullshit.
Yep.
Gotcha, champ.
Is he still...
Let me know how that works for you.
Is he still that salty about Pip terminating his
He was-
collab with that FBI?
Well, allegedly, he was never salty with Pippa. In fact, he claimed, if I remember correctly, he claimed that Pippa had nothing to do with it.
Oh, he's salty.
A likely story.
Yeah, Pippa has nothing to do with it. Yet the guy in question calls it out directly.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
But if it's worse for my brand that I associate with Democrats and vice versa, right? And
thank you.
C_V_Catullus 16 tip $10. Thank you. Go ahead and buy yourself some ginger tea with the money if you want. By the way, who's the British Baba Niku in the bottom left of the screen?
I am sorry, but he is not British. I also don't.
Well,
also don't
they
think.
talking about me?
Yes, they're talking about you.
British
Hi.
colony
That's an insult.
Come
All
from
right.
a Leslie deep shithole, okay? British is a big shithole. I'm in a less than shithole. We're a very expensive fuel shithole right now.
Yeah.
It's
Also,
that is a
US,
spirit.
can you hurry up with your war?
That is a
I was
spirit
gonna say-
chat.
I was gonna say, just don't Rama.
Just don't, exactly. Just don't Rama.
The thing is, if Democrats don't lean in and lead on the anti-Israel issue, they are going to.
If Democrats lead in on the anti-Israel issue, they are going to continue to lose because I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people still think being anti-Semitic is going to, that kills. I think that kills a lot of people's campaigns. I think that's part of the reason why there was a loss of steam during the last election for some of them was because of that. I'm going to be real with you.
Lose the conversation to grifters on the right who will take on that mantle.
Yeah. Center left.
Yeah. This kind like center left shit slingers, dude. Oh my God. I think if Democrats are smart, which they're not, many of them are not, unfortunately. Many of them are very biased.
Okay, that's the clip. That's the clip. That's all done. So in this one, I'm pretty sure Hasan is just joking, but like when he started to do this thing where when people keep making memes about him, he tries to play into it to try and kill it, and I don't think that's going to work out for him because people still make jokes about him with Kaya, and I don't think this is going to go very well for him. So this person says, Cuban Minister of Health, while we appreciate your journalism, I beg you to restrict your hotel streaming setup to a mere 2 fan-cooled towers and 3 AK UHD monitors. You're already using our dialysis electricity, and soon we'll have none left for the neonatal ICU. Hasan Piker, no. And then Hasan responds by saying, they let me do it because they respected my expensive drip.
Oh.
I know he's joking, but I don't think he should say that.
No.
I don't think that's going to work out for him.
He's just gotta turn around and go, oh, look, the clip chipping me. That's all it is, just a clip chip. They took me out of context, even though it's properly 100% within context.
You know. We'll skip this one too, but Senate Republicans are calling out a Michigan Democrat Senate candidate for rallying with Hasan together. So that this candidate had Hasan in there. You know what's funny is Hasan is slowly becoming like the Nick Fuentes of the left. Although Nick Fuentes, depending on the kind of time of day, is very gay for the left and very gay for the right.
A lost cause.
Espiritu, you live in God's draft server. It is a shithole. Also, Hasan is misreading the anti-Israel sentiment. The MAGA crowd hates Fuentes and co.
Very true.
It is a
God damn, Internet Zen Master.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot deny it.
Very true. So I'm not going to play this one either because it is very short, but Hasan is going to do, allegedly, a thing with Mamdani in New York, the mayor of New York City. He may or may not do it on stream, so he might or may not have a dinner date with Zoran Mamdani. May or may not be on stream. This one... Oh... You know, I want to see him complain. So during this clip, Hasan is upset. So he was supposed to go talk at a campus. Originally, the campus had room for 1,000 people, but then they came out and told him that the campus is being downsized to a venue of only 350 people. And so he got really pissed off at that. So let's listen to him mauled about that.
Oh, FYI, the Stanford venue change was communicated. We apologize for the late changes. Students of Justice in Palestine chapter, we sometimes face additional administrative hurdles. Oh, they changed it to a smaller venue.
It's a nice way of saying we don't want you in our big venue. We're putting you in the small one.
Or could be they
The
just couldn't fill
administration
it.
forced them
too.
to change it to a smaller venue. Wash no motion.
It very well could be that he and I read the tweet. So he's going to complain about how people that bought tickets for this might not get in. It very well could be that he didn't just sell the space. It could very well be that he didn't get the space sold at all, and that's why it got shrunk.
No, they're saying the admins changed it. This literally was a 1,000.
Disregard what Internet Zen said. Australia is God's trash bin for bad ideas.
Oh my god.
I'd like to correct that. We are the imitator of the UK of trash ideas. We're just slightly slower on their stupidity.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
In-person venue that was fucking sold out.
Oh, never mind. Apparently it was sold out. Never mind. Okay, so a sold out event is going to get shrunk by nearly 3/4. Oh no.
They swapped it to a 350-person venue instead. So now approximately 700 people that got tickets to go to this event are not going to be able to attend.
Hasan, it's did he say 650 or 750? I'm going to rewind that. I swear he just said 750.
People that got tickets to the person venue instead. So now approximately 700 people.
Hasan, if it's a 350, then it's 650. You're off by about 100.
People that got tickets.
It's a low blow, but he doesn't know how to do math.
Well, no shit, he doesn't know how to do a lot of things, but I'm sitting here going, it's like, this is a venue set up and ran by a college campus that is putting out all the stuff to get the people in there. How in the fuck do you know if it's sold out or had tickets sold to begin with?
He's claiming it is?
I'm pretty sure that's information that they wouldn't tell you.
I mean, I have no idea. He's claiming that it is. I don't see anywhere on here where it says that it's been sold out. All I see is that the sale ended, so you couldn't buy tickets anymore. It's not proof that it's like ended. That's just proof that it's gone. It does not proof that it's like actually sold out, basically.
Kids to go to this event are not going to be able to attend. It's because of the article you were on before where they wrote a letter to the school accusing you of coming to the event and making the school unsafe and worried about their belongings. Yeah, there's going to be a fucking Islamic style.
Can I correct something in chat?
Go ahead.
Just to enlighten people. Yes, we did try to ban kids from social media. They haven't even enforced it because every social media app worked out how to loophole around the law, and every kid learned how to use a VPN. So they don't enforce the law anymore because it's useless.
Oh, they just gave up. That's hilarious. That's hilarious and sad at the same time.
Take a march, do one outside. Well, guys, shut the fuck up. I'm not going to go outside.
Shut up, audience. Shut up with your good ideas. I'll be honest with you. Might not have been a good idea. But shut up, audience that pays me money.
Dude, guys. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not how this works. I can't just...
I swear, we need to people need to make compilations of this man just like fighting with his audience. That would be so amazing. Just like compilations of him screaming at his audience, and it's like, oh, it's beautiful.
Just like pick up a venue on my own.
You can't do that.
Why not?
Because that's his entire fucking stream.
You're right.
With 1,000 people and rent it out. And like hire security and hire the fucking PA and get the proper licensing in time. What are you like? Think, please. What are you talking about? Lol, yes, you can. It's in.
He's calling his chat stupid.
It's on Wednesday. No, I'm not gonna cancel. I've never been to Stanford before. No, I'm not gonna cancel on the students that want to go and see. What I have to say. Why are you so
Think,
upset?
chat. Think.
I said student groups ask me to do, auditoriums all the time. And I say yes. It's not like a paid event at all.
By the way, this is in California.
Hasan is a more pathetic version of DSP. At least with DSP you watch him fail at gaming. You don't get that enjoyment with Hasan.
Very true.
Normally, a lot of these people that speak at college campuses, they get paid to do these gigs. I don't.
Oh, no, he's not getting paid. No, he's felted.
I do it for free. I fly out on my own. I was supposed to do it.
So, okay, so keep in mind, this is MommaOcco's testimony, and the only thing I know is that she just gave me $20. So obviously, I agree with everything she. No,
Australia? Isn't that where that failed painter came from?
You're funny, chat.
No.
That's the different country with an A.
Yeah.
But it's like All right, so again, why can't Hasan just not contradict himself all the time? First it says it's paid, then it says it's maxed
Well,
out.
okay, it's paid.
sold
The
out.
it sounds like the auditorium
Yeah.
is paid, but he's not getting any of that money.
Yeah, so again, that kind of just reinforces the point of how the fuck do you know?
That's a good question. You know what? You're right. Then how do you know? It's a good question. Yep. You bring up a good point.
Speech at Stanford in a auditorium that holds 1,700 people. They unceremoniously, is the SJP invited me. They out of nowhere, the tickets were sold out already. Out of nowhere, canceled the event and put it in a 350 person room. It's like, it's crazy. Like you're causing unnecessary enmity as the administration for your students. Like, I'm doing this shit for free. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm fine not going to Stanford. I'm doing this for your students. Okay? It's so silly. It's so
I think what happened is they just decided they don't want him there, and they gave him whatever they gave him. I'm sorry, Hasan, but like, you're so toxic that people these days are gonna find reasons to get rid of you, my broski. I don't know. That's just like a very thin idea, but it's whatever.
Well, if only Trench can catch on.
Mm-hmm. I already had that clip pulled up and I said no. Another Michigan State candidate, Mallory McMorrow, which is probably the person that's going against the person that campaigned with Hasan. She calls Hasan a provocateur who says misogynistic and anti-Semitic things. She's probably right on both of those. I'm going to be completely honest with you. That's hilarious. I wonder if she's left-leaning. I'm curious. Yeah, she's left-leaning. Oh, that's so funny.
It's left-leaning from Michigan. Michigan.
I don't like the left or left politicians, but I kind of want her to win the nomination just because fuck you, Hasan. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, chat. I say this is not the last clip of Hasan, but this clip is definitely going to piss some people off, I think. Hasan expresses frustration with how Democrats treat him versus how Republicans treat Charlie Kirk, despite Piker having more motion. So let's listen to this.
Very strange stuff. The story of Republican dominance in the last decade can be told by examining how the GOP treated Charlie Kirk versus how the Dems treat Hasan. The Democrats never miss an opportunity to miss an opportunity. I mean, this also implies that, like, I'm, morally equivalent to Charlie Kirk. But I guess the point that Daniel's trying to make is that, like, I am the Charlie Kirk of the
Chat, do you agree? I don't think he's making that point, but chat, do you agree? If you need to glow, you can glow.
I think that's a coded death threat. I actually think it is. I think the guy's saying that Democrats are too fucking dumb to be able to miss the opportunity to actually have the opportunity what happened to Charlie Cook.
No, this guy, he follows this guy. He follows this guy.
Well, I mean, this guy had kids up to me, so they pretty much suck at fucking explaining shit.
Fair. This guy follows him, and he follows them, so I don't think that's what it is. He's morally equivalent. No, Elijah, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. But yes, Hasan is, well, again, Hasan is not making this argument, but Hasan is saying, oh, this guy says I'm the Charlie Kirk of the left, and it's just like, I don't know. You don't really have a successful organization that went out there and challenged a bunch of people. You just sit in your house 360 days out of the year, and then 4 days out of the year, you go to some place to protest landlords or protest Cuba or protest China or whatever the fuck. So I don't think that Hasan really can count himself on the let's see if he puts himself on that pedestal. Let's see.
The Democrats accept, I think I have more motion and get way less acceptance from the party.
Oh, he does what, in my opinion, something worse. Oh boy.
VTuber.
He thinks he's got more motion.
Mommy MILF avatar.
Oh no.
_glow. Underscore glow. Underscore glow. Underscore glow. Underscore glow. Underscore glow. Underscore glow.
I love that.
Underscore glow. Underscore glow. If I say what I really think about Hasan's statement, I will get banned, so I'll just glow like Chernobyl.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Like more real pre-assassination Charlie Kirk, he had some motion, especially after TikTok. But before TikTok gave him that elevated boost in order to stave off their date of execution, Charlie Kirk didn't really have that much motion. But then this happened.
Okay, can you... Oh, okay. I'm just going to turn that down. Yeah, he's literally just... That is so disrespectful, my man.
I don't know how far I could push that, so I'm just gonna send you a DM, Marco, and that's pretty much what I had to say.
I'm not gonna repeat what you said.
I can say that.
No, you can't say that either.
I was gonna say.
That song did more damage to Kirk than any left loony could ever do. You will never be Charlie Kirk, Hasan. No, I don't think he's trying to be Charlie Kirk. I think he's saying that he is better than Charlie Kirk because he's got more motion than Charlie Kirk. And it's just like, if you're comparing the amount of the ability, if you're comparing the ability to push yourself out there, you probably did have more. You probably were out there a little bit more than Charlie Kirk. I don't know. You were a live streamer. He was a worker behind the scenes. In my personal opinion, Charlie Kirk, even though I didn't really know the guy, he probably did more behind the scenes for what he believed in than Hasan will ever do for his ideals of the week or his country of the week. Definitely in America. So I don't know. I feel like this is rage bait and cope. I'm going to be completely honest with you. It just sounds like rage bait and fucking cope. How many more clips do we have here? Okay. The last two I definitely want to share. Chat, we might not get to the quartering tonight. I might save that for hump day just because I do want to make sure we have room to open cards, and I also am getting a little tired. If I don't get to the quartering tonight, I do apologize. But we will display it. I'll save the locales for next week. I'll try to get to some of it, I promise. Now, Hasan has recently come out to say that he's going to pledge and try to no longer call reactionaries, which is his term for detractors, inbred. He's going to say that his detractors aren't inbred. Now, Savvy, in my personal opinion, has one of the best comebacks to this. We're just going to play this clip. We're just going to play this clip, chat, and maybe you can figure out why he doesn't want to call people inbred anymore.
You guys know that 10% of those married in the world are married to their first cousin?
Isn't that amazing?
10% of those married are married to their first cousin.
That means 1 in 10 married couples are married to their first cousin.
In the world. In the world, yeah. So in the United States, it's frowned upon, right?
Uh-oh. Okay. So we're having the Southern talk, chat. We're having that talk, the Southern talk. And
we're going to Alabama.
We're talking Alabama right now, all right? And Cenk Uygur, in his infinite wisdom, decided he's going to raise his hand, says, I got a thought, I got something I want to say. And what does he say?
But I do want to say
We'll get to it eventually. The woman is still speaking.
Has been recent scientific evidence indicating that the likelihood of a child being born with certain disabilities because of incest is much smaller than we thought.
By the way, you think you don't know anyone who, in America, you were joking around that 1 in 10, etc. My grandparents are first cousins.
Really?
Yeah. Might explain a lot.
It does.
Oh my gosh.
Huh. Where's my banjo at?
1%.
Grab my banjo.
1% Alabama, 80% Middle East.
That's why they have to introduce the goats.
From MommaOcco.
I have to come to the defense of Alabama. They are not the cousin marriage kings of the USA. That is New Jersey.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So, Savvy says a wise choice, Hasan. I'm sure you don't want to be labeled the inbred who shocks his dog and cries for Asmon's love every day. Weird how 10% of married couples globally are cousin fuckers, but they all come from 2 regions. Weird how the UK shot down legislation to ban cousin fucking and importing a lot of these types. Weird how Chank seems almost happy about this. For those who don't know, Chank is his uncle, which means his family is Hasan's family. Seriously, though, Hasan is the king of projection. How did he manage to be projecting his inbred bloodline for years?
You know, does anyone remember the South Park movie Bigger, Longer, and Uncut?
I've never watched South Park, I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh my God, you're missing out. I want to make an AI cover Uncle Fucker with Chink and Hasan now.
Yeah, you should do that. That would be funny. You should do that. That would definitely be funny. I would love that. I think that would be really funny. So yeah, Hasan probably wants to deflect a little bit. Thank you, Savvy. That is great. Now, before we jump off of Hasan here, unfortunately, one of his... Oh, hold on a moment.
From MommaOcco.
Thank you.
Just remembered, Hasan was born in New Jersey. Just food for thought.
Oh my gosh. Oh, no. Chat, no. Am I tired? I am a little tired, yes. I am definitely a little tired. We will we'll finish the Hasan stuff. We'll go through some of the locale stuff, and then I'm gonna save the quartering for Sunday. I apologize. We'll save it for Sunday. We'll add it to the docket for Sunday. It's all coming together. It is all coming together. You need to watch the Mormon episodes. Matt and Trey love the Mormons. I've seen the clips from the Mormon episodes. I already know what they're like. I've seen all of the clips for them on YouTube. One of them used to be Mormon. That's why the clips are so good, because they know they know it. Oh, damn it, New Jersey! I know, right? So on Frogan's podcast, I didn't know apparently Frogan had a podcast. Chat, I did not know that. Out of all of the things, the twice Rising Star Award winner of the Streamer Awards, Frogan has, I didn't know that one of them was a podcast. Where she talks with her co-star Raph, the guy that she complained last week is probably going to have to move out of California, and she's really sad about that. So they're talking about a viral clip of Hasan sipping espresso, and unfortunately, Raph has some hard words to say about Hasan.
Is like definitely fucked me up. Definitely. Like if I were to ever,
I'm going to be honest, that was my reaction when I first saw the sipping out of the cup as well.
I mean, not ever, but like I hope to come back, and when I do, I'll probably not abide by the American.
Okay. I just love how he's sitting normally on the couch and she's like sprawled out like job. Like okay, listen, I'm not trying to be that guy, but she literally is sitting on the couch like Jabba the Hutt sprawls himself out on whatever the fuck he sits on. Am I wrong?
I can't say you're...
You can plead the fifth if you want.
Wrong.
Like, bro.
So no. So now we just need AR artwork of Frogan as Jabba and that guy in a Princess Leia slave outfit. There we go.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I don't want that to come back to me.
I want it done now.
I don't want that to come back to me. Please don't do that. I don't approve. I don't approve, chat. Okay.
This is gonna sound very like his enemy coded of me. Why is he?
I love that they have to preface that, because it's just like, I can't criticize somebody, because if I criticize somebody, I'm gonna sound like I'm the bad guy. I'm on the side of the detractors. That's really a great place to be when you have to come out there and say that.
He's sipping the fucking coffee like that when he's
his little espresso cup.
Why is like It really bothers me. Like, how are you gonna say it really bothers me and then take a sip like this? Come on, man. You know what's crazy is that he doesn't, and I say this with love, he gives so
Oh boy, this is gonna be very loaded.
little of a fuck about how he's perceived to people that
You know, I have not watched this clip, but I already agree with him 100%, and I think that Raph is right.
that don't like him. That he forgets that like sometimes you do things that are contextually kind of like inappropriate.
Because no matter what he does, they're gonna have an issue with it.
100%.
You know what I mean? So at that
Immediately, she's like, "Listen, it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. They're always going to have a problem
See
with
the
it."
panic on her face when he was talking.
Huh?
You could see the panic on her face when he was talking.
No, yeah, definitely. She was definitely panicking.
point, like you really can't give a fuck about what
But it's
people are gonna
weird to
think
say,
of you.
but you can you or can you not agree with me that it's kind of weird to be like, yeah, the dichotomy of it really fucked me up.
I mean,
weird, right?
I mean,
She does not want to answer that. Dude, Raph, you're going to get fired. All right? You're never going to show up on the show again. Stop it. Stop it.
Froggen's going, my meal ticket.
He drinks coffee a lot. That's the way
No, I get it.
That's the way like I interpret it. I'm like, I mean, you know, this motherfucker drinks a
I'm not
shitload
trying
of
to
coffee.
bait you into saying anything like negative about him.
No.
But, like, look at it. Think about it. He's saying, let's take him out of the equation for a second. If I was like, yeah, it's really fucking upsetting that let's try to make it maybe more top, like for us. You know, it's upsetting that upsetting that, you know, almost 1 million Lebanese are misplaced right now.
I wouldn't think I genuinely wouldn't think anything of
I
you.
don't know, dude. I would have been like, that was a
But also,
weird
I
place
mean,
to take
like
a sip of coffee.
the cup looks comical because he's so big.
I mean,
as
yeah.
well. But like
the whole thing is comical.
Yeah.
I mean, I it's not that I don't believe him. I do believe him. I just think that it's comical, and I can see how people would like see that and like pick on that.
People get pissed. The reason why I'm just like about it is because people get pissed at him for literally existing. And then there's motherfuckers out here. They're like, remember when Hasan said he'd go to Palestine?
Yeah. Why hasn't he gone to You know what? That's a good point. Why hasn't he gone to Palestine when he said he would? Thank you, Frogan, for reminding me.
Yeah.
And it's like, girl.
And he would.
You know what? Raph, you need to escape this woman. She is bad for you. Raph, run away. Frogan will take you down to a deep, dark place. You are
See, that
actually
dichotomy is,
slightly
like,
critically...
definitely-
Okay, shut up. You are actually slightly a critical thinker, Raph. Please, get out of there. Get out of there.
But you notice he wanted to be like critical, but then he's like trying to dance around it so much because she's like getting all sort of overly defensive.
Mm-hmm.
Get out there! Get to the chopper!
Pretty much. That I like this clip. This is a good clip. It's really awesome because it shows that they're like, fuck. We can't say this, but we have to. We can't say this, but Raph should have just never brought it up in the first place. That's what's really funny about these people. Is it is oftentimes really easy to see contradictions and pain points with these people, and they have to become like experts in just not mentioning it. They just have to not mention the issues, you know, because if they mention it, then it's a problem. So they just have to become experts of deflecting. And this is one of the few times where the person that normally deflects can't stop the person that is actually putting out a semi-decent thought out there. And so I like you, Raph. You need to escape because, by the way, this is the same guy that told Frogan she just needs to go get a job and that she needs to like stop begging for money on the internet. That's who this guy is. Okay. So I already like this guy because he told the woman to get off her fucking ass and go do something. But like I legitimately think he's thinking just slightly more than she is, and that's funny. Really funny. I like him. I like you, Raph. You're gonna go places. You're gonna make this woman regret bringing you on, and it's funny. We're not gonna watch this clip just because, you know, we don't really have time for it tonight. But Sneeko is now pro Hasan, it sounds like, because he is giving appreciation to Hasan for his coverage of Iran. Sneeko, who historically has been left then right and is now back to being left again. He is also a cuck. He admitted on live stream to letting his wife fucking other men, and he even watched his wife, and I think even held her hand when she fucked other men. Don't know what's up with that and why so many people are into that. But like, this guy used to be very heavy, right-leaning, red pill it up kind of guy, and now he is turning back onto the far left grift. I feel like saying that he's happy with Hasan is just it's really weird. He also enjoyed I seem to recall something along those lines. I don't remember the direct quote by him, but something along those lines, yeah. The guy from the Iranian state TV, I don't recall. But yeah, so Sneeko is basically like, oh, I'm really glad that Hasan is covering this thing. I like Hasan for doing this. So I think what would be really funny is correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I feel like Sneeko has been disavowed by Hasan in the past, so this is just kind of funny. I don't know. That's pretty much all of Hasan that I have. That's pretty much all I got for Hasan. We're going to cover one thing in the lolcow area, and then we're going to move the rest of the lolcow stuff to Sunday. Now, chat, I do have to warn you, and I have to warn you that I am going to pause this video because I don't want YouTube to get upset at me, because YouTube will definitely get upset at me, because anything that is related to firearms definitely gets YouTube upset. But do you guys know the streamer Clavicler? I think all of you guys on the panel know somewhat who he is, right?
Yeah, he's a guy that
he just kind of popped up one day.
The guy in front of him.
Yes.
Wait, what happened? Because this is the first time I'm hearing of this guy.
Okay.
What did you say,
So
Sparky?
Clavicler is a brand new Manosphere streamer. He's been on camera with fucking what's his name? The guy that's like in court because he allegedly trafficked people in another country.
What's his name?
He's a Tate. Yeah, he's been on camera with Andrew Tate. I think he's also been on camera with Nick Fuentes. He's a Manosphere guy. He's like really heavy into that kind of shit. And he's a live streamer. One time when he was streaming, some guy tried to do a drive-by thing, and he just ran over the guy. And because it was in Florida and it was because it was in self-defense, he didn't get in trouble for it.
Oh, that's who it was. I know.
Clavicular,
I know
yes.
Yes, I know who you're talking about now.
Now, here's an interesting thing, because I looked into this whole deal beforehand. Well, I'll let you tell the story and add in later.
Okay.
Yeah, as interesting it is, Akko, I'm going to have to head out now.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You have a good rest of your evening.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Akko. Good night, Spirited. Good night, Sparky. Bye-bye.
Good night, man.
Sorry. Go ahead, Sparky.
I'll let you tell what happened before I add into it, because it's info that's not been... Well, it's been shared, but just people aren't talking about it right now.
Oh, about the most recent thing?
Well, not about the most recent thing, but it has to do with the initial thing that happened and him doing what he did and his age.
In terms of the gator in Florida?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, chat, I'm just gonna make this right now. When Clavicular was in, I think he lives in Florida, actually, now that I think about it. He went on a raft with some friends, and he brought some firearms with him. And like a dumbass kick streamer he is, I mean, not all kick streamers, but like a dumbass streamer, he decided to open fire on an alligator in the water, which, by the way, if you did not know, is a felony which is also why I'm not going to show it on camera, because I don't think that YouTube really likes you showing off felonies on camera either. But yeah, so he committed a felony in the state of Florida. For those that are wondering, Ryan was not affected by this. He told me himself that that it might have been a family member. He's checking in on it. But yeah, so he just opened fire, him and a whole bunch of these people, on an alligator. And here's the thing that's really insane. One, this is a felony, and two, they live streamed it to a bunch of different people around the world. And is my understanding that he got temporarily banned for this, but he has been unbanned today. That is my understanding of the events. Sparky, you can go ahead and add more if you want to. You said you had some stuff you wanted to add.
One, it's also in a national park.
Oh, is it in a national park? That makes it even funnier.
And two, he's not even 21. It's a handgun.
Oh, so I
Yeah.
see. I see. That's funny. That's funny.
So you have to be over 21 to have a handgun?
In America, yes. Yes, you do.
That's something new.
It has to do with Florida is an open carry state, but only in certain places and only for certain guns. I don't remember exactly entirely of what laws and stuff, but it's not even his gun.
Ah, so he's illegal. Somebody has illegally given him the gun.
Yeah, he's 19.
That makes that even more fun, chat. Although I think the person that gave him the gun would be more at fault than he would be, so you know.
Oh no, the person who gave him the gun is gonna get his hand slapped. That doesn't absolve clavicular. He's still gonna get his hand slapped.
Yeah, fair enough. The gator was attacking him, that's one thing, but it was just there. Yes. Mia Tizu had recent drama on Twitter. I heard about that. I personally think that it's just more of the same. She has an opinion about Sonic the Hedgehog as having her Sonic. Thank you for the 2, by the way. Having her Sonictism, and she just decided to say her opinion on a Sonic video. I will bring it up. Maybe it's one of those things where it's. She had an opinion about bringing Palestine into a discussion with a VA about fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, and she said, "I don't think that should be in this video." And it's just like, I agree. It's pretty dumb drama because, in my personal opinion, that shouldn't be like a thing to get people into trouble, but it is, I guess. Anyway, moving on. Again, thank you for the 2. I appreciate that. So chat, after this, he was arrested, but not for shooting at an alligator. Yet. But he was arrested. And after his arrest, he's decided he's going to do a party stream on Twitch, which definitely makes Twitch sound... I'm sure that Twitch loves to hear that people that were just released from jail are going to do streams, so that's definitely very fun for them. Now, he's not out of the woods yet, or I guess in this case, since it's Florida, he's not escaped the swamps just yet, because the lieutenant governor of Florida says that there is an investigation around clavicular and the gator incident. Basically, here, I'll just read this tweet from Jay Collins, and I believe that is the lieutenant governor. FWC is investigating, and I have full confidence in their officer. Florida's wildlife and waterways deserve respect, not content farming. Under my watch, anyone who abuses wildlife in Florida will be held accountable to the fullest extent of the law. Looking forward to seeing charges pressed against those who would brazenly disrespect our laws. And he is retweeting an account that says, the FWC is aware of a video depicting individuals in the Everglades on an airboat who appear to be discharging firearms at an alligator. Officers are looking into the incident, will provide additional information. So, yeah, he's being investigated. I'm going to be honest. Florida's one of the worst states for you to do this kind of shit in, because they kind of give a shit about the Everglades and their national parks. And Florida's kind of on a kick to prosecuting criminals right now. So if Clavicular is like chosen to be the one to be made an example of, he's going to not have a very fun time.
Oh yeah, no, they're on a kick of making examples, and a person who has a following is a very good example to be made of.
Yes.
And if I remember right, he got arrested for assault. To the fact.
I can't remember. No, yes, he was arrested for assault. Yes.
Yeah, apparently had a couple bimbo women around him, and I don't remember exactly what happened, but an argument ensued, and he got in between one of the girls and his girlfriend. Some physical contact happened, and he's now, that's what he got arrested for, was assault, and that was the Gator deal.
Yes.
So, yeah, you just love to see it.
Just love to see people doing stupid shit. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Clavicular is going to be auctioned off for a lot of packs of smokes in prison. He is definitely one of those looks maxing guy. He literally, I think he advertises himself as a looks maxing guy. So, he's definitely if he goes to jail, it's not going to be a good time for him, in my personal opinion. These damn squeakers getting on the internet and throwing around their ignorant opinions and egos, they all need to get the legal beat down. Maybe they will. Maybe they will. Maybe they do. Florida, southern accent slipped out? Yes, pretty much. Anyway, like I said, chat, I got a lot of other locale stuff that I'd like to cover. We're going to move it to Sunday because it is getting late. And I did promise you guys, if you met the super chat goal, that I would open 8 more of these. I need to go hunting for more now, which is very funny. So I have more Pokemon cards here, chat, that I am going to open. You guys can stick around for this if you want. I noticed that we lost Magma here, and I do remember that he had to leave. So you guys are welcome to stick around for this and give comments on it. I don't know if either of you actually care that much about Pokemon cards, but I'm going to open these on camera, and then we're going to wind it down.
You just reminded me that I need to do my card unboxing stream, but not for Pokemon cards.
Oh.
I get no, I get the anime ones. So I've got a Data Life pack, and I've got the Maiden one. I've got a box of them.
Ah, I see.
I have.
I'll send you a photo after stream.
Oh, I don't remember what they're called, but they're long boxes. They're I think they're 10 inches long, filled with cords. And I'll go to vintage stock in town, and I'll buy 5 or 6 boxes of Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon cards of those, the old ones.
Sounds nice. Does anybody play it? I'm gonna play it eventually. Right now, I'm just in the phase where I like to collect this kind of stuff. There is no way for me to share my screen with you two other than what I'm doing right now. So unless you want to just watch it on the YouTube screen, but you're going to be delayed by 5 to 10 seconds. I don't know if you guys were here earlier when
fine.
That's fair. But earlier today, for those that weren't here when I opened, I opened a $200, well, actually, if this is graded as a PSA 10, this card is worth almost $500. So I beat up the quartering by getting this. I'm not gonna sell it though. This is the fact that I have this is kind of cool, so I'm just gonna hold on to this and keep it.
I would keep it because I would still get it graded.
We'll see. I don't really care to get it graded, honestly.
Well, you get it graded, and it's a set point for it, and it's registered and put in the system.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something that can be put on if you're ever gonna sell at auction and stuff like that, especially after a period of time. So it's good to get it graded once you get it. Keep a hold of it for a while, because you never know, it might go up in value 4, 5, 6 times what it's worth. And if you do ever feel like wanting to sell it, the graders can usually reach out to different people, see about getting in contact with someone that would want it. They have ways of getting out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a good idea to get it graded if you're like hard and serious into this stuff.
Give it to a local kid? No, I got it. It's mine. I'm gonna
No.
cherish it.
No. Occo gives it to a
Listen.
local kid. Here's what's gonna happen. The kid's gonna take it, fold it up about 5-6 different times, put it in his back pocket.
Listen, no, I'm not giving this away. At most, I would give away the non-full art version right here, because I have the non-full art version also as a holo, which is kind of funny. So if anything, I would just give away this one, because this one I think is only worth like $1. Also, I'm noticing that my camera is struggling right now. I don't know why. It's whose hands are sexier, Mizu or Akko? Mine. Get top loaders? Well, I probably should. I don't know. I'm only putting full arts and like full and holos that I think are actually like worth keeping in these right now. All of the other holos are just going in the regular. They're just going into the regular. But yeah, so we're gonna open the other 8 of these. Chat. Also, I considered it, chat, but like here I'll turn this.
Thank you, user, for the follow.
I considered like just as a joke showing the quartering opening up some Magic cards, because he has restarted his Magic the Gathering card channel where he opens up cards, and it's doing about.
I didn't think.
It's doing all right, I guess.
stopped.
Oh wait, let's
I
see.
didn't think-
Where is it? Right here is where he started. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I didn't think he stopped. He did it every now and then.
Well, let's see here. He did one 3 years ago, and then he did one 5 years ago. Yeah, 5 years ago was like the most
I'm
recent.
talking about the channel.
Yeah. No, yeah. I don't see calluses on those hands. Do I not do much yard work? I used to deliver. I work in the warehouse, but I don't do warehouse work that I guess would give you many calluses. Anyway. Let's turn this back on. There we go. Again, no idea why my phone is being slow. It must just be that it's almost charged, so I would expect. I'm going to adjust it a little bit. There we go. Anyway, like I said, all of these are just like full arts. I'm going to keep them in there like that. Let's open these. These are not the ones I've currently been opening. These are Mega Evolutions right here. And I've done some research on some of these, and I've kind of decided that like I would be okay with a bunch of different things. Like I'd be, obviously if it's an expensive card, awesome, cool. I would also like think it would be really cool if the card was like a damaged one, because like you can get crimped cards where they are like they're crimped, like, so you know when a pack is sealed, like it has to cut along the top. There are times where a card will be shifted up too much and it'll be crimped. I think that would be a cool thing to own. It's a very rare thing to get, but I would love to have a crimped or a damaged card like that, because that's a collectible in its own right. And those, not only are they worth more money, but they're also kind of cool. They're their own kind of rarity. All right, go ahead. You are brown? No, I'm Italian. I don't know what you're talking about. Starmie Mega Evolution? Yes. Latios. Ooh. Italian Brain Rot? Yes. Chat, yes. Did he... Sparky, you said that you collected a little bit, right?
Yeah, I don't do it all the time. I'll get into like spots of maybe I'll want to go buy a couple boxes. I'll go buy a couple packs and I'll open them.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't do it all the time.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. We got a reverse Celebi and a Ninjask and an Alakazam. Oh man, I think hold on a moment. I think I have a holo. Yeah. I have an Alakazam EX. This is from I think this is from an expansion box here. like the 10-pack ones. So I have an Alakazam now for my Alakazam EX. That's awesome. Look at that, chat. Oh, that's awesome. The story behind Alakazam is just funny. Have either of you watched like people open these like professionally?
No.
No.
I just like watching the Max Mofo door openings.
Oh, those are fun too. I like listening to him open stuff.
I don't watch people open them because I like to have them. I like to collect them.
Hey,
I like to play the games every now and then, but I'm not a hardcore. Oh my god, I've got to watch this box opening and see what my chances are to get this card and these packs, and I don't do that.
Yeah. Fair enough. There's this guy on YouTube. It's actually like a company where what they will do, and unfortunately they mark up the cards because, you know, they're going to mark up the cards. What they'll do is you'll buy these packs for their marked up price. There's a Lunatone. A Youngios. Yo, Mega. Ooh, that's a nice. That is a very pretty right there. I think I'll sleeve that one. What this guy will do is he will open the cards on stream for you and then send them to you. Yes, that literally is what happens. I don't understand that.
He uses it for content?
Yeah, he uses it for content. Like, I'm subscribed just because I like listening to the guy like scream on camera about people that win these like big things. But basically, he just opens them. Like, you pay a slightly marked up price. I think it's like, instead of the normal price for these, which is the MSRP, I believe, is like $4.99 for a pack. You pay $15 per pack, and he opens them on camera and then ships them to you. And you can choose to donate packs to this vault, where if you win the vault, you win all of the packs in the vault. And it's basically just like watching you know when you watch somebody gamble and it's just like, oh, thank God I'm not losing my money. It's kind of like doing that. Only Mars Shadow, cute. Only it's with Pokemon cards.
I hate the fact that this is making me want to go down the stream and buy Pokemon cards.
I'm sorry. Dialga, excuse me. There we go. I think I pronounced that right. All this makes me want to open for the new hero support in Master Duel. Well, you want to know what's funny is there's a lot of scalping for Pokemon. I don't think I've seen any scalping for Yu-Gi-Oh! So Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been like mostly left alone. Like, I went to my Target the other day. And I say that because I don't ever go to Target because Target's too expensive for me and I'm not a white woman. But I went there just to walk around. Couldn't find any Pokemon stuff. It's just all sold out. But they had plenty of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and it was sold at regular prices. So I just don't think that Yu-Gi-Oh it's not scalp worthy. It's just not scalp worthy. Yu-Gi-Oh is played, not collected. Fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say between Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon playing card, it's not really as fun as what Yu-Gi-Oh is.
No.
I was going to say, I don't know anyone that actually plays the Pokemon card games. They just collect them.
Mostly kids will play the card games, but it's not as big as what Yu-Gi-Oh is.
Yeah.
So people will get down primarily to play. It is known for them to get scalped at times, but the newer cards and stuff, no. Back, a decade or two ago, yeah.
Right. Logan Paul tried to start going Yu-Gi-Oh packs. He got checked real quick. I should know since Malice plays. I mean, like, I don't ask Malice. The thing is, Malice is one of our friends that actually plays Yu-Gi-Oh. I was about to say professionally, but I don't think he actually plays for money. He buys singles, and the big difference is like, I mean, I imagine some people when they play Pokemon, they also buy singles. It's probably just not to the same extent that people probably buy singles in Yu-Gi-Oh. I would also say that it's pretty similar with hey, a Kadabra. Nice. It's also pretty similar with
For
thank you.
Yu-Gi-Oh, Konami has adopted an aggressive reprint policy cuz they want it to be played.
That's fair. Yeah, not Yu-Gi-Oh. The Pokemon Company just needs to reprint some of their stuff to drive down the price of some of these so that the scalpers just go the fuck away. They're not going to do that, though. Instead, they'll just sell it directly from themselves. Another Execute. Another Fear Crow. And Hariyama. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Chow, we got one mega in this here. I was doing real good here. Anytime when I get a full art card, I'd say that's pretty good. Hey, a Miltank. I haven't actually ever had one of those, so that's good. I think I'm getting to the point where I could probably build a deck now, which is good. And I can play with Mizu over the computer. Konami doing good things? Yes. Pretty much. TPC will never do that because they love the scalpers. This is fair. Hey, a Squirrel Bunny. Squirrel Bunny's nice. Even though I hated that.
I've looked around. I can't find it. It's kind of making me mad because I want to know what it is now. But I'm trying to find my card collections because I've got the holographic rare Charizard, the OG one from.
Oh, really? Is it like worth? Is it the one that's worth money or something, or is it?
Yes, it's that one.
Oh snap! Find it, man. Keep it as a piece of insurance.
I don't know what I put it at. It's been like
Grumpig.
5 or 10 years since I've got out and looked at it.
Croagunk. Hey, look at that. Mega Kane Gashkin EX. Look at that. That's nice. It's a full art too. I've been getting lucky today, chat. I don't know. These aren't the only two full art. I mean, like technically, is that a full art? I would say that. No, yeah, these are both full arts basically. I've been really lucky with cards today, chat. I don't know where this luck is coming from. I'm just gonna. I guess all of the luck I didn't have with I don't have with gacha games is going into card collecting, or I guess specifically Pokemon right now, which is weird. I maybe I'm taking all of the Quartering's luck because he never got his $400 card he was looking for. Beyblade is meant to be both played and collected. True. I want a Beyblade one day just to say I have one because Beyblades look cool. But I don't think I would ever play it with anybody because one, I don't think you can play that over the internet. I think you need to be in person for Beyblade. Oh, a Magnezone. Nice. They do? Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't think you can play it over the internet. I don't know how you could do that. If you could do that, I would do it, but I don't know how you could do that. We had a Drizzle. Pokemon Center lady. Hey, that's a nice reverse holo. Actually really like that. Oh my gosh. I got another full art, but it is an item. Air balloon. That's actually not okay. It's a balloon. It's a balloon. That's a nice little full art there. Well, that's like 3 full arts in this 10 pack. That's really lucky. Holy shit. I don't know where this is coming from. Beyblade is played until the Bay flies out of the stadium at Mach 3 and hits you in the face. True. I don't know how people are able to open these so professionally. I'm not. Air balloon is Kino. Is it really? Is it really?
I've never really gone to Beyblade. I got into Metabots, but
ooh, a young goose. Rare candy. Eskew. We were talking about this last week. Makes you immune to ground moves. Oh, allows you to fly. Hey, another. I have so many of the Executor. Execute. Yeah, I can't speak. I have so many versions of this. I might just have a deck full of literally just Executors.
Executors,
yes. Range timepiece. Celebi. We got a reverse Magnezone and Stuffle. And I think that's my second Cinderace. It is. I got 2 hollow Cinderaces there. Okay, that's fair. I guess all of the luck was drained into that there. I mean, hey, that was pretty good, you know, compared to the stuff I got earlier and what I have now. That's pretty good. Metabots are such a good show. True. But there we go, chat. Here, I'm gonna move these out of the way. I'm gonna have to sort these later tonight. Like, I got another case or another box specifically for this. These are the good ones. I still have more packs, chat, but we're gonna wait till next time. I need to restock now. Maybe I exclusively sell this Latios so I can just pay for them. But let's see, what else did I get today?
Well, that's what some people do. They make that. They make opening and selling cards a living. And
I don't want to do that though.
Good at it. If you're good at it, you know how to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can.
I mean, Max Mofo made a massive living out of it.
Oh, I know that he definitely did. I just don't think
But I would
I'd be
also
for
say
it.
that he was entertaining it as well. He wasn't just like milking good content. It was just like he was just ridiculously funny.
Mm-hmm. No, and I think you can for sure do that. I don't want to do that because it's an oversaturated market. I'm going to be completely
I was going to
honest.
say.
It's way oversaturated to the point where I'm just not interested. I'm going to be honest with you. Just not that interested.
Because it was an easy way to grow a channel, but because there's where there's
I also think
high
that
demand, there's high supply.
I think that people like what's his name? Logan Paul kind of ruined it. Kind of trying to like I think that he's not the entire reason, but I think he's part of the reason why there's so many scalpers. Because they see the success that he's had and they're trying to like copy that or some shit like that.
That's why I got the anime box ones, because I like
anime,
so
and anime box ones are typically cheaper anyway because they're less played or whatever. But there we go, chat. This is what I got today. Obviously, big boy is Latios X. Again, don't understand why that one in particular, but there we go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Got a Slay. I like that Slay King. Let's see here, chat. So there we go, chat. That's all of the openings. Oh, get rid of Jeremy. Fuck Jeremy. Oh, what is this you sent me? Oh, yeah. I played a lot of played. I kind of played Weiss Schwartz. I didn't have anybody to play it with, so I didn't really play Weiss Schwartz, but I collected a lot of Weiss Schwartz for a while.
Yeah, I gotta go through. I gotta look through all my stuff and see if I can find where my cards are.
Yeah.
I also have a big collection of Fire Emblem cards as well.
Really?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of folders worth.
That's cool. Okay. Chad, I'm gonna sort these probably tonight or tomorrow, just because it's something to do. But I thought about trying to play Cardfight Vanguard. I actually played Cardfight Vanguard for a while. Previous friend, before they decided to stop being my friend and instead be the Nemesis's friend, got me into Cardfight Vanguard for a little bit, and I kind of liked that. Cardfight. Have either of you heard of Cardfight Vanguard?
No.
Okay.
I have not. So,
Cardfight Vanguard. I like it. Basically, you have the guy on the leader card that you start out with, and you're supposed to build that card into its ultimate form, and then you use that card to kill everybody else's shit. And it was a very fun game. I specifically built a deck because they had a faction of where it was literally just mermaids as the faction, like literally just female mermaids. And I got a lot of the mermaid cards, including some of the lolly ones, just because they came in the boosters, and I liked I liked my mermaids. We loved the mermaids. We stand the mermaids when and I still have them somewhere. I never got rid of them because they were nice. But yeah. Card Fight Vanguard is fun. I just didn't have anybody to play it with, sadly. Anyway, let's see here. Who can I send you guys to? Who can I send you guys to? You know what? I'm gonna slap Royan. Ryan's been dealing with it because gators are under attack, so we're gonna send you guys to Royan. Oh, he's playing Party Animals. That's perfect. Never mind, he's not playing Party Animals. He needs to change his chat. When I send you over, tell Ryan to change his game on Twitch because his game is not Party Animals. If you're on Kick, I'm sending you to Leaflet because one, because she's playing game right now, and two, because Ryan is not on Kick. Tell Ryan to start streaming on Kick too. All right, chat. Love you all very much. I'll be back tomorrow night. Oh, wait. Shoot. Never mind. I can't stop the host on Kick. Never mind. I can't stop you if you're on Kick. But here is what I will say. Before I send you guys off, let me show you who I'm streaming about tomorrow. All right? I must show you the beauty of the woman we are streaming about tomorrow. Chat. This is Shannon, otherwise known as Shanny for Christ. She is a beautiful trailer park trash woman. And tomorrow, with Dama and maybe a few other individuals, I will be showing you the absolute beauty of Shannon for Christ. She is absolutely amazing. Not her, yes, her.
Now, Occo, very, very shameful of you. How inconsiderate do you have to be? I don't think those trailer park trash girls want to be compared to that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. She technically she lived in a house with a lot of money for a long time. She looks like a chick Caleb Hammer did his audit on. Possible. Anyway, chat, you guys have a good rest of your evening, and we're going to be doing Shanny for Christ and Revelation News tomorrow night. Have a good one. Tell Roy